on, people? What is happening? We just hit the go live. I'm that dude named Dave. Don't know how long I'm gonna go on tonight because it's Christmas Eve. We in the building. Shout out to people who's gonna check this out here. Hope everybody's having a good Christmas coming up here. You know, as we get closer to the end of the holidays into the new year. 2025 is coming up, guys. So this is the Christmas Eve pull-up, guys. Hey, before I get started here, I need to make sure y'all can hear me. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go. Before we get started, I need to make sure y'all can hear me. We just getting loaded up here, guys. No, we're starting a little bit later than normal. Oh, there we go. We gotta do a few things I didn't do here. Okay, I got a couple of ones here. Let's get this party started, guys. We're gonna get it going. Okay? Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get my mic right. Okay, I think I feel good now, right? I think we're looking all right. Hold on, let me do one more thing over here. Whoops, oh, dang it. 1 second, guys. There we go. All right, we about to get cooking now. Don't know how long we're gonna do this tonight because Christmas Eve, but we gonna do this here. All righty. Give me one moment here, guys. Let's do this. All right. Where are we at over here? One more moment, guys. There we go. That's looking a little bit nicer now. There we go. That looks a lot nicer over on my end. And then let's do this here. Alrighty, yeah, we doing it now. We in the building now. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. Okay, guys, we in the building. Let's get this party started. I'm that dude named Dave. Welcome to TD&D Live. It's Christmas Eve. I know I normally don't go this late, so I don't know how many people will pull up here, but you know what, though? There's always the replay gang, all right? So as you guys see here, it's the Christmas Eve pull-up. We're going to mention a little bit of a Young Thug situation here. Oh, man, these young cats are going out bad. We're going to do another Travis Hunter update. Oh, man, I swear, these young cats here, we're over here having these conversations, we's having these dialogues, but for some reason, it's just going down like syndrome here, you know? But before we get into it, let me do my intro, no pleasantries. I'll see who's the chat, who's the regulars, and then we'll get the party started. As you guys all know, I'm an independent content creator, okay? Black content creator. So you know what that means, guys? Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. We got the Cash App ticker down below. When the Cash App not in the ticker, it is always in the description box below. We got the memberships 2 levels. We drop membership videos just for members only, and then there's members for everybody here as well. And as always, guys, you know how to do it here. If y'all broke as hell because it's Christmas, at least press that damn like button, okay? The like button don't cost you no money, all right? But here's the thing, because it's Christmas and y'all broke as hell, you've been spending money on your wives. You've been spending money on your side pieces, all right? Your jump offs, your kids, with whoever falls in line in that category here, right? Hey, your boy is an affiliate brand partner with Temu, guys. I'm gonna say this every live stream, whatever, you know. I don't care if y'all get tired of it, but just understand your boy rocks with Temu now, so there'll be no Temu hate here. So if you go in the description box below, we are giving $100 bundle coupons. That's right. And if you don't have the Temu app, if you download the app and use my promotion code in the description box below, you get an additional 30% off. Oh my God, guys, I get it all the time. People looking for the free, they're looking for the cheap. They don't want to spend a lot of money. That's not me, right? I spend quality, right? If I see something I like, if I gotta spend a few extra bucks, that's me. Temu got that. But if you need the specials, you need the hookup, go in my description box below. The newest videos that you see all have that promo. We're gonna switch the promos up here, because I've been working with Temu and they gave me a gang of coupons, a gang of promotions. 30% off, 20% off, I select items, 25% off. It's a whole bunch of other things that's going on here, but we're starting off with the $100 coupon bundle and then download the app to get a 30% off of your first time usage here, all right? Some of y'all may not like the fact that I'm telling this here, right? But you know what though? This is what happens when you in the game of content creation. We gotta get our dough because some of y'all don't wanna support the channel. So we gotta support it in other ways, guys. So what we got going on here, we just wanna show the love and support and do our dizzle, okay, guys? So here's what I'm gonna do. I wanna go to the chat. I want to see who is rocking with me, and then we're gonna get straight to the show because you know what? Some of the people who are sitting back want me to get into it. Oh, before I even get started, guys, I'm trying to get my energy and my weight up right now. Shout out to my ninja watchers. Y'all in the shadows, y'all lurking. It's a little bit longer stream to the later stream here. So maybe you're driving home right now. Maybe you're working the late shift right now. Maybe you're cooking dinner for your family and you set me and forget it because when we do these live streams, you can put it on and go away. So shout out to the ninja watchers, okay? All right. And also too, guys, shout out to the replay gang, okay? Y'all can't be here live. You don't get the notifications. And then next you see, oh, damn, Dave had a live here. That's right. Dave did have a live. So shout out to the replay gang. And as always, shout out to the AIC. Shout out to the wrench gang, my wrench members, the chat, the members that is here live rock with me. Because without y'all, I wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? So I appreciate all y'all help, y'all support. So let's do this here. Let's go to the chat. Let's get cooking and let's get rocking here, right? So check it out. We got my man Pooh Man here. He is my wrench. He's my #1 wrench king, the #1 mod here, #1 mod in YouTube here, giving me the black fist emoji. Pooh Man says, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you, brother. You can support the Cash App. Like I said here, he posted it for me, but you see the ticker in the Cash App, $ that dude named Dave. When you don't see the ticker, description box below, guys. Thank you, Pooh Man. He's doing this here for me every live stream. You can follow on Twitter. That's my brother doing that here. You can follow me on Instagram. Thank you. And as always, you can follow me and get the memberships here on the channel, guys, because we add new membership videos as we go now. We got at first, we didn't have any membership videos. We got about 6 or 7 membership videos now. We're gonna grow the content on that, right? So, as the members grow, we're gonna diversify that content right now. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my man Thomas in the building. Crew salute. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We got Janessa Coleman in the building saying Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday, TD&D in chat. Salute to my Mrs. Coleman here. And thank you. Hit the like button, guys. I don't know how I'm feeling tonight. I post the link. If anybody, here's the thing, I post the link, but sometimes I'll post a link and won't take calls depending on how the show goes. But if you do click on the link, you have to show your face in the green room so I can see who I'm talking to. And your camera, your mic got to be on. If you want to be off camera after the fact, but you got to verify in the green room. We'll see what happens tonight, guys. What's going on, Trigger? Yo, Trigger's in the building. Jurgen says, good morning. What's going on, man? Hey, before we even get started here, shout out to my man, Upward Man. He's the first in the building to do this. And guys, I like to say this all the time for the first now. I love it when you make the chat turn colors. Upper Man, salute to you. He's coming in with the $4.99, $5 holla with the super sticker. But you see what Upper Man did here, guys? No questions. No comments. He dropped his holla for the straight love of the game, man. My man Upper Man, showing support and love, man. Hey, Upper Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the holla. Hey, man, y'all can show y'all support and love too, man. We can keep the blue plates going. Show y'all love. Thank you, Upper Man. Hey, now I can get the show going. When I see the first holla, it's on and popping. I know y'all rock with me now. Thank you, man. Upper Man also said a 1. You can hear me. Jurgen 1. Miss Coleman said a 1. Trigger Black said 1. That's what's up. Yeah, let's see here. Scroll down here. Pooh Man's in the building saying salute to everybody. What's going on, Sydney Brown? Says happy holidays to you, Dave, your family, and the entire tribe. I'm watching the 1993 NBA Eastern Conference Finals between the Bulls and the Knicks with you turned up. Let's go. Hey, I gotta give you the... Hey, I got a story for you, Sydney Brown. I got a quick story. I'm not gonna long stroke y'all today, guys, unless you want me to do the long stroke, because ladies like the long stroke. That is ironic that you say that you're watching the 1993 Eastern Conference Final between the Bulls and the Knicks, right? If y'all remember, everybody thought the Bulls were done that year. They went down 0-2 to the Knicks, right? If my memory corrects me right, they lost the first 2 games, and then they came back and swept the next 6, right? But here's one thing that sticks out about me with that, Sidney Brown. I actually watched the closeout game 6 of that Eastern Conference Finals at Comiskey Park with the White Sox, guys, in 1993. I never forget this. I was 13 years old. And it was a big group of us. You know, I told you, I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, right? No more, you know what I'm saying? You know, I was knocking on your doors, hawking watchtowers, right? I was knocking on your doors. Are you ready for Jehovah's return? No, I'm joking. Yeah, but I was hawking watchtowers for a hot minute, right? So we had a big event where it was like, no, we had this big old charter of buses. It was like 30 of us who went to the White Sox game. But it was raining that night. It was raining where the game, they don't stop the baseball games they stop it for rain, but they're not going to call off as it's lightning. And so we literally had like 3 hours of rain delays. So what they did was they put game 6 on the Jumbotron, right? So since we couldn't watch the White Sox game, we were all chilling in the rain on the Jumbotron when Michael and Scotty and Horace Grant, John Paxson, B.J. Armstrong, Stacy King, all them cats went ahead and took out the New York Knicks. Yeah, sorry, I love New York. I work in New York. I'm in New York a lot, guys. But you know what though, Knicks? Y'all ain't got nothing on that Bulls flavor in the 90s, baby. Man, Sidney, you brought back a great memory. I can remember being 13 at Comiskey Park on the Jumbotron and just having that. I can just look back and see that nostalgia of Michael doing his dizzle, Scotty doing his dizzle. Everybody was trying to write the Bulls off. And you know what? The one thing about MJ, guys, how we know he's the greatest, once that man broke through, you couldn't beat him. You thought you had his foot on his neck, but then the killer, the MJ would come out, and then he just went ahead and did the dizzle. Hey, man, let me move on here, but thank you, Sidney, for that comment, man. And I'm glad you got me on the other screen as well, man. I might need to watch that game again. Game 6, man. That's what's up. Thank you, Sidney. Appreciate you. Scrolling down here. Let's see here. Oh, I said that. Oh, you saw what happened on the live stream when I was on Drew's channel earlier. Hey, what's going on, Wise Code? Yeah, I'm not going to address that right now. I'm going to leave that alone right now. Drew had called me after the fact here, you know, so I didn't know you actually watched that, you know. I'm just going to be just a little bit political here. You know I'm not really that political when it comes to that. I'm just going to say that I did have a conversation with him, and that if I feel the need to have that conversation in public, I will display it in public. But he did call me, and we did talk for a lot of hours, so I'll just leave it at that. How about that, Wise Code? But you did so you saw what happened, right? And so that's one thing that me and him were talking, because I got clipped for saying some things that his chat did not like what I said. But he didn't clip me though, right? Wise Cause I want to say this. When I talked to him, he didn't clip me. Obviously in his chats, you know, when we have moderators for YouTube, there's standard wrenches, and then I call it the big boy wrench, right? And everybody here in my chat has a regular standard wrench except for Pooh Man. Pooh Man is the only one with the big boy wrench, because I think that has a level of control. Because people with the big boy wrench can take out other wrenches. They can time people out. They can change the titles of videos. They can do editing to help us out with that here. So I made it a concise thing to say, I don't want everybody having a big boy wrench. Only Pooh Man right now. Now, it may change. You know, Pooh Man, you might get some help, brother. But for right now, Pooh Man is the only one with the big boy wrench. So Wise Code, he didn't time me out. And I told Drew this here. It was the suckers, okay? It was the in his chat that timed me out. So it wasn't Drew. It wasn't Drew that timed me out. He said that he didn't do it. And then once I didn't know how long I was timed out, right? But then I looked at it, it's like someone probably timed me out for a whole damn day, right? So Drew went ahead and gave me a big boy wrench, but I only give one person the big boy wrench. But he didn't do it. But I will say this, and I had a conversation with Drew. It was the suckers, okay? It was the that did it to me, right? And then one of my things I was saying to Drew is like, yo, even if you felt I came in hostile, those cats know me. those cats it's the fact that we disagreed, no matter how I disagree on, you don't clip. I don't clip people like that. I always give people like, yo, I'm gonna time you out first. And then when I time you, I give you the minute, then the 5 minutes, right? You know what I'm saying? But Drew didn't do it. It was the suckers in this chat that did it, right? And if the suckers are watching me, pull up to my live stream here, like I was telling Drew here. The suckers did it, not Drew, all right? And I told Drew that. But Drew didn't do it to me, brother. Salute to you. If Drew comes in late, just know that I say that here. Drew did not time me out. It was the suckers in his chat that timed me out. Salute to you, man. So let me see here. Shout out to my man Upper Man again. He coming in with another $4.99, $5 holla. Put in the green plate in the chat. What you got for me this time, Upper Man? Merry Christmas, Happy Festivus, Hail Krampus, hashtag buy humbug. Hey, man. I love it, man. Upper Man showing support already, man. We gotta get started here in a second. Hey, Upper Man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, I appreciate you on that, man. Hey, by the way, guys, Upper Man, Jurgen, Miss Coleman, Wise Cole, everybody in the building. Y'all see my thumbnail? Though I'm learning to use AI, but I don't do it much for this channel because I'm trying to teach myself AI. So the thumbnail that you see right now, I said, how can I make an angry black Santa Claus that's going ho, ho, ho on y'all chimney ass? So if you guys are wondering about the thumbnail, that's just me playing around with AI so I can make better thumbnails. I said, it's Christmas Eve here, right? Let me play around with AI and see if I can make an angry black Santa Claus. Do y'all like angry black Santa? Could you imagine there's a real angry black Santa, Upper Man, that was coming down your cheeks like, ho, 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 you niggas. Could you imagine that? Ho, 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 you Negroes. I come in, I don't put coals in y'all stockings. I'm going to go ahead and bring y'all these reparations. Hey, man, let me stop. Thank you, Upper Man. And what's going on, Chef T? Merry Christmas, brother Dave in chat. Christmas to you, man. Let's scroll down here. AD Black Man's in the building. What's going on, AD? You over here still painting nipples, brother? Hey, Keith Williams in the building. Louisiana in the building. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, let's scroll down here. Pooh Man said he's ninja listening. Appreciate you, brother. My #1 wrench guy in the game, man. Ninja listen. I'm still cooking right now, so Miss Coleman. Okay, cool. Hey, get your cook on, girl. Get your cook on. Upper Man said that unit, Dave, is Fat Joe on deletion watch after watching Tariq and Jamar's uploads last night, as well as seeing the backlash. That crash out is going to cost him dearly. Hey, Upper Man, I'm taking your super off the screen to put your comment on because I'm showing you love right now, right? So let's address that here, right? Let's get it going here because we got some things to talk about. We're going to talk about Travis Hunter, but we might as well get into it right now, Upper Man. So let me take the banner off, the ticker off the screen here. Let's do it. There we go. So I'm glad you addressed that. If anybody's wondering here, if you guys can go ahead, support the channel. We did a nice live stream like that of over 3 hours where we were cooking on Fat Joe. We cooked, we fried, we sauteed, we baked, we grilled. Oh, before we all did that, before y'all came out, I marinated my thoughts because, guys, there wasn't that many reaction videos. You got almost 3 hours of just solid, straight from the dome preparation to give y'all that work, right? So let's answer your question here, Upper Man, because you my guy. You paid for this. You've been showing me love, and I appreciate you, Upper Man, from Cali showing love here, right? Because he always supports the channel. Support the channel like Upper Man here, guys, right? So I wouldn't say he's on deletion watch, but he messed up, guys. If you guys are wondering, I did a live stream last night, and also earlier in the day, I made a reaction video to it as well. Because when I made the reaction video and I saw the turnout that it got in a short period of time, I was like, let's just come back later on this night and live stream on it. And Fat Joe made an uncalculated error, right? But here's the thing, though. That's what racists do, Upper Man. If you're not racist or you're bigoted or whatever the terminology you want to use to call these people here, the people who undermine FBAs, the people who undermine the black culture, the people that look at us as a black coalition, not the coalition, I'm talking about the tethers, I'm talking about the Black American coalition here. They look down at us, Upper Man. They don't respect us, Upward Man. They think that we're less than and less than. And the problem with Fat Joe is, and like what Lord Jamar said last night, because we did react to a few clips of him, the fact that Fat Joe resents the people that helped him the most. Hold on, let me repeat that again. I said it last night. Let's repeat it again. Fat Joe resents the people who's helped them the most. Isn't that a hell of a dichotomy, guys? Isn't that a hell of a dichotomy that the people who put you on, the people who helped you build your career, the people that helped make you millions, and at the end of the day, you're like, I hate these goddamn niggers. Oh my God, all these Negroes. I know the Negroes have helped me, but I can't stand the Negroes. Oh my Lord, I know that they created hip hop, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change history, and I'm gonna make hip hop for the Puerto Ricans. And you wanna know something, guys? It's kind of funny and ironic now that the comment section that I have, guys, pull up that the actual reaction, not the live reaction video. You will see tethers now in my comment section on multiple videos now coming at me. Because now I made the video, now they're going in my back catalog, and then they're actually supporting me to a degree by watching my videos. So you know what's happening? They're watching my videos, and then they're tethering on tethering on tethering, trying to undermine what we got here and trying to tell me something who I am and who I am not. Right? That's why I tell them, I said, go away, you tethers. Go away, you lying banshees. Shoo. Go away. You're like a little kid. Like, get some business. Get some business. You know what I'm saying? T-Lee in the building. Happy holidays to you, man. So, Upper Man, he messed up. Because he should know now that he knows there's been a lot of animus to him for over the years. I never supported Fat Joe like that, right? In last night's live stream, we broke down all of Fat Joe's best singles. And we saw that they were all features. He's never had a #1 hit. And all his top, hits, quote unquote, because he only got a few top 10 joints, right? But, I think his highest charting song went like #6 and everything. But every single song that actually kind of charted or made headway, it was a feature. You do not find not one album, or a song where it's just Fat Joe by himself. It's like, man, Fat Joe was cooking. Like, man, Fat Joe was eating. Or, man, Fat Joe was giving that work. Wrong. And the ironic thing is, when I look at the profiles from the people trolling me in my comment section now, supporting Joe, you know what I find? I find a whole bunch of pale mother. You know what I'm saying? I've been calling it out because the cool thing now about my YouTube studio, because I be on my phone a lot. I don't have time to be on my desktop to see every single feature. So the cool thing about being a YouTuber with the YouTube studio, we have a lot more functionality on the app now. So I can actually pull up people's channels, and if they actually have any information on them, I can see that stuff. And I find it ironic that the people coming at me the hardest are people who are not even goddamn America. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of African tethers or Caribbean tethers talking all this ish, right? So if you're not even over here, then why are you concerned with us? And even if you are here, why are you concerned with us? Why do you care about us? Care about your own stuff that's going on. Care about your own lineage. Care about your own people. Care about what the hell y'all doing here instead of worry about what we're doing. And you know why they care? You know why they care? Because we have decided to delineate. We are saying, nah, we're not all the same. We may look alike and we could be cool, but you know what though? We need to treat y'all like everybody else treat their own cultures and their own nationalities here, right? We need to end the barbecue. We need to end the picnic. We need to end the honorary black card. We need to end like I said last night, you can do the electric slide. Okay, 2 steps man forward. Hey, now turn it out. No. Just because you can make a nice little dish, and it's the only dish that you can make here, you do not get an honorary black card. And I blame our ancestors, not saying our older cultures. I'm the last part of Gen X, right? I blame the older Gen X generation and also the end of the baby boomers, the ones who were there in the front line during the civil rights movement, but then they came out of it there and we moved into the 70s because we did a lot to usher in Africans and Caribbeans due to the 14th Amendment to help other brothers of culture come to this country. And you know what happened when we helped others? It didn't do nothing but undermine us here. So I blame our older generations here because we were trying to do the right thing. We were trying to help other black and brown people. And you know what that got us? A whole bunch of goddamn enemies. It gave us a lot of enemies. So, they're mad now because we're delineating. And it was one thing to delineate at first, but it's another thing when they see the results of the election. Like I said in my comment section saying, I rock with everything you said, but besides Trump, what are Republicans gonna do, Dave? And I keep telling you guys, I get it. If you don't want to rock with Republican, I understand. But you got to understand, like the current administration right now, I am here for the consolation prize. And what's the consolation prize? The illegal immigrants and migration that has happened in our country, especially here in Chicago, that has run amok and wants to make us black people, not secondary, not even third, all the way last behind the hell tail end of that bus there, right? They want to make sure that they create and have a whole new voting block so when we say what we want, they can ignore us because they got a whole new group of people that's going to vote to keep them in and don't got to worry about our votes. That's why they worried. We literally said, before you pull this crap here, we're not rocking with you Democrats here. We're going to sit on this goddamn couch. Or to my conservative friends, they went and became Republicans after being Democrat or independent and voted for Trump. Either way, we helped the Democrats crash and burn, even though they literally had 90% of the black woman vote. So they're mad because we are delineating and they see real action. And since this action is in place now, they're like, oh no, we got to protect ourselves now. And that's right, because we always have to protect ourselves. And I ain't got no problem with my Caribbean brothers. I got no problem with my African brothers. I have a problem with the tethers. And let me repeat this definition again before we move on. I have a problem with the tethers, and we need to understand the definition of a tether. Once again, I'm going to keep repeating this. All immigrants are not tethers. Let's repeat that again, guys. All immigrants are not tethers, but all tethers are immigrants. Does that make sense? Hold on, let me repeat that one more again, because we got a lot of people that hear it and then they want to make up their own thing saying, no. This is what tethers is. We need to define it, but we need to make sure you guys understand. If you are an immigrant and you rock with me and this is your first time here, remember, not all immigrants are tethers, but all tethers are immigrants. And what is a tether? A tether, basically, for your immigrants and for the people from the African diaspora that's come to America, or even you over there and you're planning on coming over here, that is the coons of your culture. Like black folk, we have our coons, we got our Uncle Toms, right? And we call them out as needed. Sometimes we misconstrue it because every once in a while you may see one person who may have like one idea and we automatically call them a coon or Uncle Tom when they might just have a conservative movement here, right? But being a coon, being a tether, being an Uncle Tom is a mind state here, guys. It is a mentality thing here, right? And that mentality is to what? To undermine what we're trying to do here. To undermine what we are fighting, what we're going for, and what we're doing. So if you're an immigrant and you're not a tether, and if you're not trying to undermine us and you're not moving in coonish ways, you should not be upset. You should be like, nah, Dave, I'm from here, but I don't move like that. I rocks with you. All right, cool. You ain't tether. Me and you can keep rocking on, baby. It's the ones who undermine us. It's the ones that want to go ahead and tear down what we're doing here because, and for some godforsaken way, you don't want to see us win. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Upper Man, for that holla and for that comment here. Hey, what's going on? Merry Christmas to you, Brother Young. Yeah, I saw T. Lee in the building. Happy holidays to you. Yeah, we got Thomas in the building. Merry Christmas to everyone. Shout out to you. Pinball says, happy holidays from the AIC Tampa. What's going on, Pinball? Good to see you, man. Thomas says, if it wasn't for Big Pun, we would never heard of Fat Joe. Facts. Because when I first saw Fat Joe, like I was trying to tell this tether or white person on my comment section, I've been around hip hop for a long time. But one thing I know is I remember watching some old Fat Joe videos, the grimy videos when he in the streets with a whole bunch of brothers and they got the hoodies on and the camos and the boots and everything. You know, we coming in like you know them old videos like that. I remember seeing Fat Joe like that, right? And I didn't rock with Fat Joe. I mean, like, yo, it's gutter. It's grimy, but just because it's gutter and grimy don't mean I'm gonna rock with it all, right? And so what happens when we saw Big Pun come on the scene, you know, for me, I started hearing Big Pun in 96, 97, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm here for Big Pun, baby. I'm here. Remember when Big Pun said, I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live. right? And then he passed away on us like around 1999, right? But yeah, only time at that moment in my time in my life, I only listened to Fat Joe songs that have Big Pun on them. Or if I saw a Big Pun interview or how Big Pun was moving, if Fat Joe was not maneuvering with him, I wouldn't have checked for him. You know, so you're right, man, Thomas. If it wasn't for Pun, we wouldn't have Joe. And it makes me wonder if Big Pun could have lost that weight sooner. If Big Pun could have been on his health watch earlier. Because this is not just for Big Pun, it's for everybody out there. If you as large as Big Pun and you got a health or weight problem, you better lose that weight. Don't be talking about I'm fat, I'm beautiful, ladies. Don't say I'm big and beautiful. You know what's going to happen by being big and beautiful? You're going to be dead early. You know, so as a little bit of as Christmas going on, y'all, the holidays, everybody going to be eating their foods, things of that nature. If you know you big like Big Pun, if you want a scale to be reaching Big Pun status, hey, put the fork and knife down and get on your health watch, because when you that big, just know that you're not gonna live a full life. I don't know what people don't understand, but when you that big, when you 400, 500, 600 pounds, don't expect to live to 50. Or if you gain that weight at 50 years old, don't expect to make it to 60. All right? Hey, don't cry for me, Argentina. This is the tough love here. If you that big, you that large, and you that much in charge, don't expect to live a long life. Expect high blood pressures. Hey, I didn't say high blood pressure. Expect high blood pressures, like the movie Precious. You're going to have high blood pressures and expect heart disease and expect a heart attack and a stroke in your future, man. Lose that weight, baby. Get it on. Get it down. Hey, what's going on, Derek? Derek in the building. Happy holidays to you, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Who else we got here in the building? What's this here? Okay, let me pull that up here. Okay. Thomas said January 21st, 2025, D-Day for illegals. Facts, man. Facts for it. That's it, man. Yeah, D-Day. It is D-Day. Let me see here. Thomas says, I remember Deep Cover remake with Pun and Joe. Yeah. The ironic thing was yesterday's live stream, I was trying to say, you know what, though? I was doing a rap. Thought I was rapping about Fat Joe, but it was the song that Big Pun was on, and that tells you I was going. I was doing a Big Pun verse. I was like, you come and do with the lickety spit. I was like, hold on, no, that ain't Fat Joe. That's Big Pun. I was like, let me stop right now. Like I tell you, I know Big Pun verses and everything. I don't know no Fat Joe verses. I mean, know some hooks that he sung on. You know what I mean? But hey, before we move on here, shout out to Sheila. I don't see Sheila in the chat, but she might be ninja watching here. Sheila came through with the $5 holla. Hold on, guys. Let me do this here. Hold on. Let me see if there's any message here. Oh, okay. Check this out, guys. Shout out to Sheila. Sheila may be ninja watching. I know she's recovering right now, you know, but she came through with the $5 Cash App, which is only 2 words, and I can appreciate that. Merry Christmas. Come on, girl, Sheila, y'all. My from Chicago. She in Puerto Rico right now. Hey, Sheila, if you're listening, chilling right now, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right back at you with the Cash App. Show y'all love for Sheila. She's been recovering right now. She had a major surgery. She had a major health scare. So, you know, she told me some things, but I'm not trying to put all your business out there, Sheila, but she had a major surgery, a major health scare. She's in Puerto Rico now recovering, but we rock with you, girl. When you told me everything, I know you told me in confidence. I just don't want to say everything. I just telling everybody, yo, Sheila had a little health scare. She had a procedure. She's recovering. She's doing fine. So hopefully in a couple of weeks, you're going to be back on your feet, girl. So shout out to my girl, Sheila. Guys, I represent my day ones. Shout out to my day ones. If you've been here from the beginning and you still support me, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Sheila. What are you saying here, Upward Man? He's saying, Lord Jamar showed that video where the host was asking Big Pun's window for an apology, and she walked up the interview. Fat Joe even hated Pun. Shake my damn head. I thought about playing that video, Upper Man. I did watch that. I'm glad you brought that up. I saw that video, right? And it's kind of ironic how people want Big Pun's family, his wife, to apologize to Fat Joe. Like, wait a minute, no, my man's gone. You know what Big Pun, you know what Fat Joe done to Big Pun? And what we're talking about here, there's a lot of jankiness that's going on behind the scenes with Fat Joe and Big Pun's estate and his publishing and the music and all that stuff that goes on. So Big Pun's wife is like, nah, see, you're not hearing my side of the story. You over here riding for Fat Joe the way you're talking. The line of questioning was biased. The line of question was basically saying, will you come to the table? It's like, wait a minute here. No, how come Joe don't come to me and apologize here, right? So yeah, Upper Man, I saw that. And now Jinky, I'm glad she walked off, right? Whether you agree with the history that goes on back and forth, Fat Joe's in the driver's seat. Fat Joe's the one who's here because of Big Pun. So if anything, he should be ingratiating himself, because if it was out for Big Pun, he wouldn't be here. But so yeah, we ain't rocking with that, man. Nah. But I did see that video, Upper Man. Appreciate you. Dave, I know you see where the illegal set the woman. Man, Pinball. Okay, I'll talk about this for a second here, right? I did see that video. And when I was on the phone talking to people from New York and everything, that came up, right? A part of, I watched it yesterday, right? And a part of me wanted to play that video. But you know what the first thing I said was? That's the one thing about being an experienced YouTuber. I said, man, YouTube is gonna ding me, demonetize me, and do all kinds of crazy banshee stuff. You know what I'm saying? I saw that video, Pinball, and I gotta say this here. For the people in New York, and of course for here in Chicago, this is why we've gone so gung-ho about getting these illegals out of our country. People have been committing, we're talking about the bad illegals too on top of that. The ones that are committing crimes, the ones that are committing deletions. They arrested the man who did this, and he sat there and watched the whole thing. This man has been illegal, he's committed other crimes, and he was actually deported and found his janky ass back into the goddamn country. I saw it. And the crazy thing was, when I first saw it, Pinball, on Twitter. See, guys, if you're looking for anything, go on Twitter, AKA X, right? And I saw the one video where it was blurred out. And then all of a sudden I started going deep into the algorithm, and I'm not going to post it, but guys, you can do this on your own. When I went on there, and then you see, they actually show the actual person. It was a white woman who was burned alive, and there was parts of her that was still moving at one point here, and people were just watching. The one dude, of course, who committed the act was sitting there. You saw a cop going back and forth. It took a long. She was just extra crispy style for a hot 3 or 4 minutes before anybody came and put that out. And when I say that, she was already burnt to a crisp by the time the camera was cut on. Man, that was sad. That was ridiculous, Pinball. My condolences to her family. No one should go out like that. We all gotta die one day, guys. We all have an expiration date, all right? Here's one thing we gotta remember, guys. But I hate to talk about this on Christmas Eve, but we gotta be honest with ourselves, guys. We are all born to die. Remember that. We are all born to die. As soon as we're born, the clock is ticking to our final days. That's a fact. We all will reach our peak one day, but who wants to go out like that? That's a horrible way to go. I don't know that white woman's name, but I saw that the family had released the actual photo of her. She's like a middle-aged white woman. I can't know, she was in her mid or late 30s, or like that. She wasn't an older lady, but she had a brunette hairstyle that I saw. So I just want to say condolences to the family, because you saw your family love member go out like that, and it didn't have to happen, America. It didn't have to happen. You know why? Because the Democrats, who are so gung-ho and want to bring all these illegals and migrants in, and you see, and unfortunately, we got it on camera, but we need to showcase these people, because we got people who are brainwashed to thinking, oh, they got nowhere to go. They are destitute. Their homelands are messed up. And you see what they're doing to ours? You're seeing what they're doing to Americans? Because I'm telling y'all right now, I hope everybody feels the way. Even my FBAs here, my white people, everybody who's here in America. I'm America first. I don't care what anybody says here when I was having my conversation with other people. I am America first. Everybody else is second, third, fourth, and freaking goddamn last. I am America first. This is my country. My ancestors helped build this country. My parents here, my grandparents here, my great-grandparents here, my great-great-grandparents, and my great-great-great. I can trace back my lineage on both my mom and my dad's side back to the 1700s to slavery. So even though my people come from slavery, come from sharecroppers, I even gave a story that my mom, her cousins, and aunts and uncles were involved in the 1999 Black Farmers Association lawsuit where we sued the government and we won. We should have got more money, but they paid out the black farmers over $1 billion. And my mom was a recipient of that here, right? I am born and bred a part of this country, America first, even though all the atrocities that's come onto my people and minds. But you know what though? Even though that we've gone through a lot here, we're still fighting. We're still 10 toes down. We're still here in this country and we made our home here. And you know what? People who came here illegally, people who have not paid their dues, whether coming through the legal port of entry, getting a green card, following the whole step by step, even if you want to become a naturalized citizen, they're not doing that. They're bypassing that here. And you know what I say? If we're gonna have people who are Americans that's allowing that type of bull, then you know what though? Get their asses out of office here so we can focus on the Americans who are here. Now I get it now. You may say, what the hell Trump's gonna do? He's not even having many people in his black cabinet. I understand that. We gotta take baby steps and I'm here for the consolation prize. And the first step is getting their asses out of here so we can stop these heinous crimes. Okay? Yeah. Look at T. Orlando talking about you a day one. Nah, you ain't no day one, T. Orlando. You came here after 2 years, brother. What you talking about, man? T. Orlando talking about he's a day one. Yeah, Sloppy Joe, man. We gonna name him Sloppy Joe. Okay, that's his name. Yeah, he's Sloppy Joe. Big Pun did a song with Master P. He was a real one. He always had love for black people. He did a lot of songs. Yeah, man. Big Pun worked with a lot of people, man. One thing about Pun, the ironic thing, since Pun's been gone after 25 years, you know, even Pun had his issues now. Let's keep it a buck here. Pun had his issues now, right? I'm not trying to cascade him, but it's well-known fact, right? He had his own issues with his own family. No, you know, I'm not trying to, it's just, we know that the man had his own issues. Whether they're true, I don't know. Here's the thing, I gotta say this too, right? I don't know if the issues are completely true, but it don't look good, right? Little DV action in there, right? Between him and his wife. But even though his wife still rocks with him in his death, and still, even though they had their issues, she still, you know, memorializes him and still speaks of him, you know, in a positive light. So whatever they had going on in their bedroom, she's either forgiven him or understood this was part of the game or whatever it is. And that's why we said we got to recognize that whatever goes on in people's bedrooms, no matter how bad things are, we don't know how they interact and how they deal with it after the fact here. So even though we know that there's some bad things about Pun, his wife is not bringing that up after all these years of his demise here, right? But man, yeah, we never heard no big Pun issues or people around him saying that Pun was a racist or Pun talked down about black people. We never heard that about Pun. But the ironic thing is we got testimony on top of testimony over the years of Fat Joe moving that way and just finally hit critical mass because black folks are probably saying enough is enough, you know? So there wouldn't be a terror squad, says Thomas. Facts, man. Facts. I hear you, man. Let's scroll down here. Illegals, you know what I'm talking about, man. Showing off in the building. What's going on, man? Good to see you. He says, all these Democrats still want to protect them. I'm glad I went independent. Yeah, I don't understand what these see that what the Democrats don't understand, Thomas, is they've lost people for the next 60 years. Whether you're independent like you, Thomas, or people said, I can't go to the Republican Party, or I'm gonna be sitting on this goddamn couch, what the Democrats don't realize is they're not making a game plan to try to gain us back. They're trying to make a game plan to castigate and demonize us. And what they don't understand is the same way that civil rights bill that was passed in 64 that got us voting Democrat for 60 years, their same acts now 60 years is showcasing that the people who left is not going to come back no time soon. They'll be lucky if they find people come back 20, 25 years later if they bring the right candidate that's going to do the right thing. And that's one thing about us black people, right? I'm not going to be tied to a particular political party, right? But if I do see someone that's going to give me a consolation prize because there's not a true black agenda, I got to rock with that, right? But if someone down the line, maybe 10 or 15 years from now, they come for black agenda and we know it's not fugazi, hey man, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here, man. So yeah, I hear that. Look at T. Orlando talking about protect Becky. Stop it, T. Orlando. Stop it, man. Talking about protect Becky's. Hey man, stop it, man. What's going on, MOP? He said Becky's are guys. Stop it, T. Orlando. I don't want to hear about no Becky's right now. Hey man, I went to my wife's company Christmas party open bar. I was rocking a turtleneck. My ass was fly too. Hey, shout out to the turtleneck game showing up. Shout out to the turtleneck game. Meat riding Republicans. Nah, you be meat riding Democrats, man. No, hey, T. Orlando, hold on, brother. You of all people who was down there in the dirty South, you in ATL, you got the nerve to audacity to talk about meat riding with all your neighbors, and all they do is ride meat. Though you got a bunch of dudes who are bussying it up that's riding the carousel, brother. I need to double check something to you, Orlando, because all the meat riding that goes on in Atlanta by the bussy boys, I need some proof that you ain't meat riding as well. Hey, T. Orlando, I need to make sure you ain't meat riding. All the bussy boys where you at, dog. They need to stop playing with me, man. Hey, you try to talk about me, T. Orlando. Yo, man, you live in the land of the meat riders, okay? You need to choose your words better, like Fat Joe here. Choose your words properly, T. Orlando, because no matter what, you know that if I come to Atlanta, I'm be like, yo, man, I don't want to be around the bussy boys. The bussy boys are going there on and popping, man. Hey, let me scroll down here. Hey, showed up, says, cheers to the crew. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, man. Dave said, Dave, they need to make their countries great again. Facts. How is it they talk about us, Derek, but they in our country? Go back to your country and make it great again, right? How about that? I think someone made, let me throw this out here before we get into some of the videos here, right? Someone made a great comment that I saw earlier today, and I saw it yesterday as well. We should have a law. We should have something in place that if you are, if you are a foreigner who comes into town for school and you are not on the fast track to become a naturalized citizen, as soon as you graduate college, you have 30 to 60 days to go back to your home country. What do you think about that, guys? What do you think about that? How about that? A lot of anchor babies that are here, we got people who get pregnant and try to stamp so they can stay in this country, or people come for education and they just stay. How about that? I think that's a brilliant idea. We got to do so many different layers here, but throw this out here, guys. Let me know what y'all think here. Press a 1 if y'all cool with that. Press a 2 if you're not cool with this here. If we got to have so many steps of immigration, right? And one step is if you come into this country for an education, but you are not doing the steps at a proper pace to become a naturalized citizen, you have 30 to 60 days to exit this country and go back to your homeland. You can come back again. You got to go ahead and reapply and do everything all over again. That's the reason why I'm saying that as soon as you come into this country as a citizen, you need to start the fast track to become a naturalized citizen and how that ball process is. So as soon as you graduate, you need to showcase paperwork that says, hey, I'm here, I graduated, here I am at the process, the fees and dues that I paid. I'm trying to be a naturalized citizen here, right? And if you're on the proper pace, then you can stay here. If you are not, then you got to go back home. What do you think about there's got to be ways for us to be America first, right? I understand that people are going to travel in and out of the country. You're going to have people that's going to come from other parts of the world like we do as well. But you know what, though? We got to focus on ours first here because we're the greatest country in this land, right? So since we're the greatest country in this land, we need to make the opportunities for us first. And then if the people who don't want to take our opportunities here, then we'll give those opportunities to other people as well. What do you think about that, man? Let me scroll down the chat as we get moving here. Show Enough says, Big Pun could spit for real. Oh, yeah, Show Enough. He got that fire, man. Keith was a Team America. Yeah, Team America. Yeah. Hey, Keith, I love that movie. I actually saw that in the show. That came out like almost 20 years ago, right? Was that 06? 2005, 2006. I saw the show, Keith Williams, man. I was literally telling us on a story about like that movie when it was all said, America. Yeah. Hey, man, I love that movie, man. Till the Tether Squad. Yeah. Hey, Sheila in the building, finally here. Hey, Dave. Hey, Tribe, watching, hosting Christmas Eve with my familia. I got plenty of help, thank goodness. Ham is just about done. Was about to play Monopoly and some dominoes, some Uno, too. Shout out to you, Sheila. Appreciate the holler earlier. Thank you, girl. I shout you out. I don't know if you heard it. Appreciate you, girl. Let's see. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Try, be safe. Thank you. Yeah. What's going on? What the hell? Said, hey, Dave, happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, brother. Good to see you. Says, you got proof. What do you mean I got proof? Shatir Orlando. He said, yeah. Hey, I know you're saying, yeah, hey, we'll figure it out with the proof. You in Atlanta. It won't be hard, man, if you've been busting it up, T. Orlando. Let me see. So I've been running through B-dubs. You be telling me B-dubs. I don't know if they name it. I don't know if they name is Twando T. Orlando. You tell me B-dubs, but if they name Twan, you need to let me know, brother. It's your duty to protect your booty. Hey, Thomas, don't do that to me, man. You're going to have me quoting some Robert Townsend lines. Don't do that. Don't get started today, man. What's going on, Zig? All those Diddy boys in Atlanta. That's right, T. Orlando, the Diddy boys. That's what we should call y'all. The Diddy boys. DB's in the house. Hey, DB's in the house. The Diddy boys are here, Zick. I like that, Zick. That's why you here. That's why you my guy, Zick. Shout out to you. Showing up says, hip-hop ain't been the same ever since those ATL dudes started dancing, popping bussy in the videos. Man, that and them trying to take it over and all the other stuff that looking all suspect, man. Yeah, they did, man. Yeah, they did. As we get down, okay, we got several ones here, right? T. Orlando says 0. T. Orlando, tell me why you say 0. Hey, you didn't put 2, but T. Orlando, if you're going to put a 0, tell me why you saying 0, T. Orlando. Showed Up says 1. You keep saying 0. Upperman says 2. Okay, Upperman, tell me why 2. I'm curious, you know? Says on Trump is ending citizenship by birth on his first day. That's what he said. Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, TD's a tether hater. You damn right I am. You damn right I'm a tether hater. Yeah, but I ain't say I'm an immigrant hater. All immigrants are not tethers. But all tethers are immigrants. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Have you ever dealt with a Nigerian doctor? Nah. My doctor's Italian. My primary doctor's Italian. Hey, man. Jesus, really, Dave? Yeah, I said it, Chucky. I said it. What's the Hey, if you disagree with me, tell me why. Chucky, if you disagree with me, tell me why. I got to be America first, man. I don't know why people don't like that. Don't do that. Why not? I need y'all to tell me no, and you got to give me a reason why. You got to give me a reason why. I need to find out. Pinball says 1. Derek says 1. Hold on here. T. Orlando is 2024, hater of the year. Shout out to you. Blame Canada, Dave. Okay, we're going to blame Canada here. Okay, check it out. We got a super here. Check out my man, Upperman. Upperman dropping the $9.99, $10 holla, putting the yellow in the chat here. See, he's gone ahead and put his money where behind what the business is. What you got for me, brother? Nah, Dave, why allow them to use our tax base for their education, then send them home to apply and take advantage? Instead, contract them for 10 years in a non-national security impacting position. Okay. Check this out. Hold on, Upperman. I gotta give you a proper salute. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the $10 holla. The yellows pass to the plater. Hold on, Upperman. Let me understand what I got here from you. Are you telling me don't even allow them to come here to use our education and then graduate and go back home? Okay. Hey, Upperman. Let me read it again. Why allow them to use our tax base for their education, then send them home to apply and take advantage? No, I'm not saying take advantage of our tax code. They still got to pay. How about that? They still got to pay. You don't get freebies because you're from another country. You want to come here to the greatest land, the greatest country there is, right? Because everybody's trying to come here, right? They all want to flock here. They're fighting they're fighting here, Upperman, right? They're banging down the doors. They're coming in Chicago, right? So, okay, I can agree with that here, right? But how about this here? If you can't pay for your own education, your ass can't come here. You know what that means? Not allow them to use our tax base. They got to get that loan. We got to put that loan on them or something, right? Or are you saying to be Upperman, no, TD&D, we don't want them to come to our colleges at all. If you're telling me that we shouldn't even allow them to be in our colleges, I'm not going to be mad at you, brother. I'm trying to find a complex kind of solution that if you do come here, you got to pay for it, and then you got to go take your ass back. I'm not saying scholarships. I'm not saying freebie money. I'm saying scholarships, grants only belong to Americans, American born, right? If you come from another country, you got to pay your way. You get America education, you pay your way, and then you go back, but not go ahead and benefit from freebies where that we got to tax that here. So you know what, though, Upper Man? I'm glad you dropped this holla, because what I said here needs a little bit breaking down here, right? So I'm not saying they get freebies. They don't come here for free and then they're free education and then our taxpayers are paying for that and they go back home and benefit. I'm saying they got to be able to pay for the education. Or whatever it is that we figure something out here, but the taxpayers are not on the hook. But I like what you said here also too. Guys, Upper Man is a smart brother and I rock with him, right? This is good dialogue. This is good dialogue here. He said instead, contract them for 10 years in a non-national security impacting position. Okay, here's the thing here, Upper Man. How about we do this 2 tiers here, right? How about we do this 2 tiers and we'll move on? And help me out if I'm wrong or not, right? I will say that you got to pay your own way to get here. If you can't afford to pay your own way, we'll use your system to contract them for 10 years and they got to pay extra taxes. You're going to get tax heavy here for a minimum of 10 years. There's ways to talk this out, guys. There's way to figure this thing out without giving away free money, taxing the American public, and then taking their stuff and going on about their merry way. But I do hey, Upper Man, this is what I was telling I was on the phone with someone earlier. I know I'm not always right. I don't say, please believe me all the time here, right? But I know I'm more right than wrong. I will say this here, because I wouldn't be in the position I am if I was wrong all the time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing the things I'm able to do here, right? But at the same time, though, I like to open the dialogue because I like to hear other smart brothers who understand the game as well and be like, yo, D, we should do this as well, right? So I respect you. I'm not mad at you, man. I like this. I like this. This would be a more dialogue conversation to say, hey, man, this is what y'all need to do here, man. But the taxpayers here, we're not on the hook for y'all. That's the one thing as Americans we got to say here because we're the one paying taxes. I've been paying taxes since I was 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? I may have been paying like property taxes, but ever since I got my first job working 16 years old, you know, they've been taxing me ever since. But I like that, Upper Man. Let's keep that dialogue going. This is what we do. We talk, we open it up, and then when we come to a concise thing when it comes to Americans, so when others want to talk bad about us, we're like, no. We're footing y'all bill here, so no, y'all need to figure this out because we're stopping footing y'all bill. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for that holler. TLN said, I just smashed a Cameroon chick. She was all right. Okay, hold on here, guys. Hold on. I'm going to pull you back up, Upper Man. Let me do this here. Guys, you know what we do here, guys. The people may think this is sexist, but T. Orlando got some more draws. We had someone else that got some head last night, right? So when people are getting busy and they want to announce it, we give them the golf clap. Congratulations, T. Orlando, for getting some cheeks by Cameroon, okay? Don't be making no anchor babies, T. Orlando, because then you be part of the problem. And you know what we need to do? Here's what we need to do here, right? How about for any American that makes an anchor baby, you get double tax, okay? You get a double taxation. Hey, who's down for that, guys? If you create an anchor baby, you get double taxed, okay? Let's keep it moving here. Chucky says, because I'm scared you'll introduce the purge. No, Chucky, I'm not talking about the purge here. I'm talking about people who are here illegally. I constantly, and the reason why I constantly talk about my friend that passed away, because that I love that woman. That girl she was a great person. She was somebody born and raised in Jamaica. She represented and rocked Jamaica, but then she became America first. It took her about over 10 plus years before she became a naturalized citizen, because she recognized that even though Jamaica is her home, she recognized America got her to be who she was before cancer came and took her out. So I'm not talking about introducing the purge. I'm talking about, Chucky, people who come here the right way. My best friend who passed away did it the right way. Her and her family did it the right way. Her sister, and her 2 brothers, and her mom and dad, that they treated me like family. They are born and bred Jamaica first. And you know what they did? They paid all the fees. They paid all the dues. They followed the government. They went to every checkpoint they had to do. All their paperwork was right. And they became naturalized American citizens. I'm talking about the people who was doing it right. And you know something, Chucky? My best friend Zoe died broke as a doctor. You know why I say she died broke as a doctor? Because she still had all that goddamn student loan debt. Okay, these illegals that come in here are not even being tackled with the student loan debt. They're getting mad forgiveness on so many things that we as Americans can get. She became a naturalized citizen, and then they treated her ass, not like a Jamaican anymore, like a regular citizen, and she had all these goddamn student loans, and she died with all those student loans. That's why they say here in America, you cannot escape death and taxes, and that's what happened to her. Of course, once you die, that's it. The death and taxes, everything else, you stuck with that here. And she became a citizen, and then she got burdened as us Americans of all that student loan debt to become a doctor, okay? And you know what her bills were? She went to the University of Chicago, one of the top universities in the world. Okay, she went to Loyola University, one of the top medical schools in the world as well, as far as schooling as well. She paid a pretty penny for her education. She took 1 year in St. Louis for med prep and not even in college credit just so she can pass the exam to get into med school. So I'm talking about the people doing it right, Chucky. No purge. Nah, man. But I appreciate that, though. Pinball says, tell them, Dave, this is America. Yeah, man. Derek says, facts. Ain't trying to come there. Chuck, you didn't gotta come here. Don't worry about it then, brother. Stay in the UK. Yo, we gotta focus on ours first here. That's the problem. I got no problem with no other people here, but the thing is, the people coming here illegally, and then they're indignant like they deserve to be here. Been paying taxes for almost 30 goddamn years in my paychecks here, and then owning property and property taxes and all kinds of stuff like that. I stopped counting how much taxes I paid to the government after $500,000, y'all. You know how much taxes you paid to the government in your lifetime? Log into the Social Security website, guys. Log into the Social Security website, and then once you logged in, you verify your information because you got to use your Social Security number, your date of birth, and all that, right? And it has your total work history of the first day you work, all the years you work, and all the file tax that goes on the Social Security website. And then you can calculate how much taxes you paid to Uncle Sam, whether state taxes or federal taxes, right? Some of y'all in Texas don't got to worry about that as well as Florida here, right? And you know what, though? I stopped counting after $500,000 in taxes I paid out, and I ain't seeing what my tax dollars going to. So that's why I sound like this here, man. Let me see. Let me scroll down here a little bit further here. Yeah, Pinball says, America says currently most of those countries where they're coming from can't pay at all. One reason why they are tethered is because they use our civil rights accomplishments. You're right, though, Upper Man. That's why we have these conversations. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. So in British, you still want my ass out of America? If you're here illegally and you overwelcome your stay, Chucky, I'm talking about people doing it wrong. You got to come here the right way. Chucky, let me ask you a question. Can I come to the UK legally? Can I get to the UK and try to do some janky shit, dick-nanigans, and try to sneak my way into London? You know what's gonna happen in customs and borders? Man, they're gonna lock my black ass up and extradite me back to America, baby. Chucky, here's one thing I don't know if you understand. America's immigration laws are different from every other goddamn country here, right? I can't sneak into the UK. I can't do the things that people are doing here in America. We're the only country that allows people to come here illegally. I can't come into your country illegally. I'm talking about coming here the right way, brother. The right way, man. Let me scroll down here. Let's see here. Key says, why can't they fight the cartels? They are so tough over here, but punks over there go home and hold their own. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Zick says, a lot of the free education is given for self-serving reasons too. Sending an educated person back with American values and it doesn't aid the nation away. Okay, I agree with you guys. Why we have a conversation? But I want them to pay. If you can't pay, you can't come. And if you can't pay and you gotta go ahead and do that 10-year bid, then how about that? You know, we can figure it out, man. We can figure it out. Jermaine says, checking in from Cincinnati. Happy holiday to you. Ninja Watch. Have a blessed night. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Says Cameroon chick got mad because I would take her with me to the casino. I would take her to the oh, you trying to go to the casino? Hey, man, I'm late again. It's all good, Jay Walker. You here? The fact that you here. How you doing? Says, for what they're getting education, we need to get more what we are giving. Create a break, even an analysis pertains to the educational cost, then double their price. Hey, this is why we have the conversation. That's why I asked you guys. I like what Upper Man's thinking right now. I'm actually more on your side now, Upper Man. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I don't listen to anyone about supporting illegals who don't live in a border state. I'm talking from Texas. Hey, man, shout out to Texas. Hey, don't mess with Texas. Show enough. Hey, show enough. I ain't messing with Texas, man. I ain't messing with Texas, man. I don't listen to anyone supporting illegals who don't live here. I get it because y'all front and center there, man. I rock with y'all. Hey, what's going on, Almond Eyes? Yeah. How you doing, girl? Do it right. I see you, man. Say, yes, Dave, you're right, but you don't speak for those who want America first. Don't matter to them how you got American citizens. Tell that to the white supremacists. But Chucky, here's the thing, brother. You're my guy, but you're speaking in the wrong. You're not speaking you're not speaking what we're talking about here. You don't understand how bad it is here. I can't come to your country illegally. I'm speaking for America first. We can't come to your town illegally. We will get kicked out quick, fast, in a hurry. I can't go to Africa illegally. I can't go to Australia illegally. I can't go to South America illegally. Any other area that I gotta go through where customs and borders and you need a passport like that, I can't go there illegally. If I try to, they're putting the clamps on me and it's out of town here. So why can't I talk the same way that your government talks when it comes to UK immigration? How about this, Chucky? If America adopted even a partial of UK laws for immigration, we wouldn't be in the problem that we hear right now about letting cats come in here illegally. See, it's not the purge. It's about people who come here illegally, and then when they come here, they act like they deserve to be here and can't kick them out because they broke the law first and foremost here, brother. I can't come to where you come to and do this crap here. So why is us Americans got to adhere to the people breaking the goddamn law? It is against the law what they're doing here, and we got politicians doing it to undermine FBA. So why should we adhere to it? Said, tell it to the white supremacists. Hey, here's the one thing. Two things can be true at the same time. I don't rock with white supremacy, but you know what though? White supremacy don't rock with illegals either. Just because we agree on the same matter don't mean we're aligned lock and step here. The thing is, white supremacists are Americans and we are Americans. We are aligned in that. So you know what happens? It's one of those things like the enemy is my friend for right now, right? And I'm not trying to say white supremacy is my friend. I'm just saying they look at the same way and we look at the same way. So you know what that happens? We work together to get those asses out, then we go back to battling white supremacy with them. The problem is we're fighting illegals and we're fighting white supremacy at the same time. Does that make sense? We're fighting illegals and white supremacy at the same time. So right now, the enemy is my friend, that they're gonna pass these laws and get them out of here. So let's work together to get their ass out. And so when they get their ass out, we can go back to good old fashioned racism and working through white supremacy at that point, okay? That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's keep it going here. Shout out to Jay Walker in the building, dropping the $5 holla, putting that green in the chat saying, forgive my lateness, marry whenever y'all believe. I always celebrate Christmas, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I like that, Jay Walker. Hey, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Hold on, let me do this here. Oh, you already got to that one? Yeah. Okay, let's keep it going here. Jay Walker says, Dick Nanigans. Yeah, I'm gonna get to a few videos in a second here. I know I see the title. We started talking earlier. I didn't long stroke you. I started getting into the conversation, you know? Let me say, I can't go to Nigeria and say F your couch. Right, sure enough. We can't go to Nigeria illegally. We can't go to anywhere illegally. Chucky, if we just had 20% of your immigration laws in the UK, we wouldn't be going through some of the stuff that we got going on right now. You should be on our side on this, brother. You guys got better immigration laws than us. Let's see here. Says, ain't gonna shut my British black ass up before I get timed out. I know it's coming. You know it is coming, Chucky. You should. Why are you speaking up? Why are you speaking to existence? So now you know it's coming. Upper Man says, we need to adopt the policies of Japan regarding immigration. They focus on creating a morally homogeneous society. I like that, Upper Man. See, I like that. I like the insight. I like just the little things that we're throwing here as well. Shout out to you, Upper Man. Yeah, I mentioned UK laws, but you know what, though? You right about Japan. Hey, Japan ain't playing. Japan ain't playing. How about we get that going? Let's see how everybody feels about that. How do y'all feel about trying to go to Japan? I see everybody talking about when the Olympics was happening and everything. I want to visit Japan and stuff like that, all that stuff. But, I don't know, did they have the Olympics already? I can't remember what was coming up. It's like, I want to visit Japan for the Olympics and everything, And it's like, hey, you can come and visit. Y'all ain't going to stay. You ain't going to stay, Chucky. How about this here? How is it that everybody criticizes us for wanting to kick people out? But then you see the immigration laws in all these other countries and how strict they are, and no one says ish. Like, why do we got to bend to the will of people breaking the goddamn law because they got a country that they can't live in, right? What about us FBA brothers and sisters? Well, when we went through white supremacy, when we gone through slavery, we gone through Jim Crow, we went through redlining, we went through civil rights, we've gone through peonage, we've gone through so many issues of white supremacy. Why do we got to keep dealing with the jankiness? Why do we got to, then after us black people deal with this stuff here, then we got to allow others to come in here? The 14th Amendment was made for us, and then they hijacked it for illegals here. Come on, man. I'm about America first. America first, man. America first, guys. You say it here. It says, Chucky, you're good. Americans don't care what the UK thinks in 1776. Hey, that's wrong, Shodo. I have to put that up there. You wrong, Shodo, for that. The spirit of 1776. Okay, let me do this here, guys. Yep, I got Sheila's Cash App. Thank you, Sheila, for the Cash App. Hey, let's get started here, guys. Let's. I know we talked about a few things here as I got started the first hour here. Right? But let's get it going here, right? Let's start the conversation up. Shout out to the live stream yesterday. This first hour is like a continuation of yesterday's live stream, right? So let's get it cooking here, right? Let's start with Travis Hunter again, guys. Y'all ready to talk about Travis Hunter again? Hey, guys, we gotta bring Travis Hunter back to the front of the congregation again, guys. And if you guys wondering, because it's Christmas Eve, yes, this is alcohol. Yes, I'm drinking an old fashioned. Woo. That's real, y'all. That's real in the paint. God dizzle. Okay. Let's talk about Travis Hunter for a few minutes. We got some more updates, guys. Regarding Travis Hunter. Let me set this up here. Let me get it going here. Let me do this here. There we go. What's up, Quick? Hey, guys, hold on before I get started. Hey, Quick, I didn't forget. Hey, guys, before Quick types in the chat, he said yesterday that today is his birthday. I'm not going to front, guys. Hey, Quick, one of the main reasons why I decided to pull up on Christmas Eve was because of you, brother. I was going to take the day off. I was going to make no videos. I was going to chill after I got done with work. And I was going to take these next couple of days for the holiday. And then I said, okay, I'll come back for a live. And then the end of the week and start making some more reaction videos again and get the party popping again, right? But when Quick came into my live stream yesterday and reminded me that it is his birthday tomorrow, I was like, you know what, though? Quick is one of my original day ones. Me and Quick have interacted a lot. As far as like a subscriber, content creator basis, he has emailed me. I respect everything that Quick does. He's a good brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Louisiana, New Orleans, doing his thing here. And like I mentioned, Quick has taken his health to the task. He's went through a serious health scare. He's got himself working right. He's got himself healthy. My man is a new man here. And when he say, yo, TDND, yo, Dave, it's my birthday tomorrow. And I said in the live stream, yo, I might pull up here. And I'm being honest, guys. The main reason why I pulled up here, I was like, let's get another live in. But at the same time, though, I want to send a shout out to my man, Quick. I want to send a happy birthday to Quick. And I hope everything's going right with your family, your health, your business. He showed me his business and how he's got that going on here. So, I want everybody in the chat to give Quick a happy birthday. And then also, too, as well, if you're part of the replay gang, I want you to go in the comment section and also say happy birthday, Quick. Yeah. Hold on. Know what, though? Let's give Quick one more. One more for Quick. That's my guy, man. Shout out to the birthday boy. The birthday boy. Yo, Quick. Happy birthday. Salud, brother. Happy birthday. Salute, brother. My man Quick, man. Hey, I pulled up because of you, brother. I'm glad you came through, man. I said I'm going to do this live and hope Quick shows up so I can give that brother a happy birthday, man. Shout out to Quick, man. Zick says, they won't let you a Mexico with an orange in your pocket. They'll have a dog sniffing you out. Zick, come on, brother. Come on, brother Zick. You know the game here. You know the game here. Jurgen says, we have a similar problem here in Germany, but our liberal government is also at its end symbol. Okay, for real, Germany's bad too? I did not know that, man. I don't check up on Quick. I mean, I checked on that, man, but I didn't know that, man. That's what's up. Yeah, we're bringing up Mr. Syntax. We're going to talk. Hey, I'm going to pull it up now. Quick came up. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, there we go. They're the happy birthday joints. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Derek? You got it. Wait, you got it before Pooh Man? No, Pooh Man been here. You talking about, Derek? You late, dog. Pooh Man been here. I talked to Pooh Man. We've been here for almost an hour and a half now talking to Pooh Man earlier. What you talking about, man? You can't beat Pooh Man. He got the big boy wrench. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, hey, and thank you. Yeah, let's get it here. Yeah, there we go. Happy birthday. I like that. Yeah, this is what we do here in our chat, man. We show love, man. Yeah, get the cheers going. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah. All right, guys. Shout out to my man Quick here. Let's get into it now, guys. Okay, there you go, Quick. You said happy. It said, thanks, everyone. Trying to get in the StreamYard now. Okay, let me do this here. Let me do this here. Okay, yeah. If you do pull up, man, I'll let Quick come on the screen here. Quick's been on the channel before, you know? You drop your eggnog? Damn, sure enough. Don't do that. Let's get into it, guys. You know, while Quick's working on it, we'll see if he can pull up or not. Let's get into Travis Hunter, guys. I've done several streams on Travis Hunter. We've talked about it. A lot of other folks talk about Travis Hunter as well. We've been going play by play, script by script, dizzle by dizzle. And one of the things I have said about Travis Hunter, guys, right? We only wanted to see the best for the young brother. Because, see, that's the one thing about FBAs. When we see one of our young ones that grows into a man and we see the potential of greatness, we don't want to see that brother fall short. I just want to say that from the beginning. If you notice in my live streams, I have not demonized that kid. And even though he's 20, 21 years old, you say he's an adult, but yeah, he's adult by legality standpoints. But as older men, I'm a middle-aged man, you're still a kid at 20, 21 years old. Even though you're grown, you're still a kid. You know, and how's that look at me as a 44-year-old who's over twice his age going in on a kid here, right? But what we're doing here is we, in some form of fashion or manner, has been through what Travis Hunter has been through. So that's why everybody was coming out and saying, hey, brother Travis, we get it, man. We get it, but we just don't want to see you make the same mistakes that we have done. But you know what, though? We've got to a point now, guys. You said, damn, that was the perfect miss. I'm about to start this brisket. There you go. But we're at a point, guys, and this is not my own words. I'm going to tell you all this here. I got this from Tariq Nasheed, right? I've been listening live. I've been watching live Tariq Nasheed. He's been on point. Shout out to Microphone Check. In regard to Fat Joe, we needed that documentary, guys. But he said it best. You know how we talk about women? You know, the beginning, the birth of my channel, we were talking about banshee-ass single modern women. We can't save them all, right? You can't save them. And guys, you know what, though? Same with Travis Hunter, unfortunately, now. Some men are born to be simps, unfortunately. Also, guys, unfortunately, some men just have to go through it the hard way. Even when we try to do our best to protect them, because we've been through these roads, we travel where he's gone to here, and we know what the results are. Sometimes, guys, sometimes, and if you saw my live stream a couple of days ago, I'm hitting this button for a reason.
Sometimes simps are born. Sometimes simps have to learn the hard way.
Alvin! Hey, guys, I make fun of myself, guys. Y'all caught that? Hey.
Alvin!
Okay, I'm done making fun of myself. If you guys saw that live stream a couple of days ago, you know what I'm talking about. He said, Sloop, Tariq Rashid been rocking with the OG since the Jenny Jones days. I'm an old head. Yeah, I've been rocking with him for a hot minute, man. Chucky says for Bow Wow to go on the media, it's bad for Travis. Hey, hold on. Let me pause this conversation for a second here. My man showed up here. Let me holler at my boy here, man. Hold on. What's going on, Quick?
Whoa, what's going on, Dave?
Hey, my man, Quick. Hey, guys, if y'all wanted, I know we talking about Travis Hunter, but this is Christmas Eve. Quick is one of my day ones here. It's his birthday, so we're going to pause it just for a few moments so I can give my man a little bit of spotlight and shine. How you doing, brother?
I am doing wonderful, man. Thank you, and thanks to the tribe, man. I miss talking to y'all.
Yo, man, we miss you, man. Hey, you remember the early part of my channel when I used to drop the links? Quick used to be up all the time. Quick used to come up here and say a whole bunch of dick nanigans. Quick used to go in, and then of course, you had your health situation, and then you had to step away to get yourself right. But man, the man that I'm looking at right now, that ain't the same Quick that I saw 2.5, 3 years ago. This is
Yeah,
really new Quick right now.
shit. I had a big ass fucking head like a pit bull.
Hey, man. Hey, so do you have any plans for your birthday and the holidays right now, or are you just laying low, man?
I'm just laying low. I'm actually I had the flu for the past couple of days, so
Oh, damn.
I'm really getting back into this really.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'm really just trying to stay, you know, just trying to keep myself together and stay going with
That's what's up,
it.
man. That is what's up, man. So, is it okay to ask you how old you are right now? Do you have a problem?
I'm good with it, bro. I'm happy with the idea that I'm turning 50. Well,
You
I
fit
am
you
50 now.
you 50?
50.
Ah, 50. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, guys, he hit the 50 burger. Hey, man, I'm 6 years away from that. Well, 5 coming up 3 months here. I hope I can make it to 50. I want to say this for everybody needs to hear this here. And I mentioned this a couple of days ago. I mentioned it when you came on yesterday when you mentioned this for your birthday. We need to stop this 40's the new 30, 30's the new 20, et cetera, et cetera. It is a blessing to wake up the next day. It is a
Absolutely.
blessing to make it and to be old because we're only young for a small portion of our life. Because once you hit 18 years old, you're technically an adult, but then 21 hits, of course, for certain things. So after 18 or 21, we're technically adults for the rest of our lives here. We're not kids. So we need to embrace every day as a blessing. We need to look forward saying, yo, I made it to 50. Now the goal is to stay healthy and make it to 60 and make it to 70, et cetera, et cetera. Be there for our kids, be there for our grandkids if that's the case here. So for you to be 50, brother, you are looking damn good. Pause, man. I like to hear
Yeah,
that.
I tried, bro. I tried.
He got a little bicep game going. Stop playing with me, Quick. Stop playing with
I
me. Got
got
a little bicep game going here. Hey, come on, man.
yeah,
That's what I'm
bro.
talking about. Hey, hey, I want you to know, making the 50, that's a beautiful thing, brother. I'm all jokes aside, 50, that's beautiful. That means you got history, you got knowledge, you got wisdom. Even when we joke around about the stuff that you've been doing here, you know how to maneuver the way you want to maneuver now because you got the game, man. So I just think that's a beautiful thing to make it to half the hundo, baby. You made the half the hundo.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it was a good trip, man. You know, I still got my situations, but stuff I got to deal with, health
Mm-hmm.
wise. Other than that, I'm making it a lot better. The doctors were pretty surprised and shocked how far I came,
Oh, wow,
and
okay.
because I had really had I was at stage 3 kidney failure,
Oh, stage 3?
stage 3 kidney failure.
Oh my God! So let me ask this question, if you don't mind. Did you actually receive a kidney transplant? Transplant?
Didn't have to. I
Oh, okay, you
wasn't
didn't
at a
have
point.
to.
I wasn't at the stage 4 and 5. Stage 4 and 5 is when you have to go on dialysis, and then you have to go through either getting a transplant and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Stage 3 was like almost at the cusp of going into that position, and I was able to go ahead and to lose the weight and everything, so I can go ahead and get my kidney functions to come back.
Okay, that's what's
So
up.
yeah, because at first I was almost down to only 20 to 25% kidney function, And
Oh
ever since I
wow.
lost the weight and everything, now I'm back up to about 40, 50% kidney functions now.
Wow, that's something else, and I can speak on this because my brother passed away in January, and he battled diabetes up until the end, and he literally only had 15% kidney functioning before he had his stroke and passed away. When he was on
Hmm.
he was on dialysis 3 times a week, and actually he died like a few months, like 5 months after he turned 50. So that's why
Hmm.
I'm so heavy on the fact that say, hey, you're 50 and you're looking good right now because my brother was so sickly that he made it to 50, but and the rest was the rest because he never got a kidney transplant because we were literally on the kidney on the donor list for over 5 years. And he didn't
Yeah.
receive a kidney then because guys, if you don't realize is there the waiting list, I don't know if it's nationwide, but at least here in Illinois, I know it could be nationwide. You're waiting possibly 7 years, at least they tell you.
Hmm.
They told us like
Hmm.
after my father had passed away, I was doing the power of attorney and helping my brother out, and then I was doing all the paperwork. When then they told me the whole procedure when it's like if we get a kidney at 9 p.m., we're calling you at 9:15, and you got to make it to the hospital within 3 hours. It's a whole ordeal if they do find a kidney for you. And we literally went 5 years and didn't happen. So the fact that you was able to reverse course and got your
Hmm.
body working naturally the way it's supposed to without a transplant, man, that's great, brother. That's great.
Yeah. Trying to look at what the tribe is saying.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
yeah. Show enough is coming here saying that I'll be 40 next year. This itch is different. Hey man, welcome to the 40 club pretty soon, man. I like that.
Yeah.
He says 50 rocking the Bluetooth and all. Yeah, okay, okay. He says we got to pray to make it today. That's why we pray. Chucky doing the MC Hammer for us. That's why we pray. Pray. We got to pray just to make it today. Who the hell is this texting me here? Okay, it's my niece.
put
I'll
on my
talk to
little
her later.
put on my
Let me
little
do some.
cheaters so I can see what the hell I'm doing.
Okay, hold on here. My man Thomas says, I'm 57. Congrats to you, Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Cat's a little bit older than me. It says, quick, I'm on my fitness now. That's what's up, Derek. That's what's going on.
Yeah, that's what's up, Derek. Get
Yeah,
on it,
yeah,
baby.
yeah, yeah. Let's see here. I'm just going through here. Says, showing up. That's intro. Okay, y'all talking to each other. Okay, so, man, so any major things for tomorrow for Christmas? Any family? Who are you
Uh,
cooking? You crashing the house? What you got going on?
Basically, I'm gonna go ahead and go visit my mom and dad. I was over there earlier, probably about an hour ago. They
Mm-hmm.
wanted to tell me happy birthday and
Nice.
give me stuff, and because they was real concerned. 'Cause I told them, don't buy me a cake.
Oh yeah, yeah. That
Don't be
sugar,
all extravagant.
that
Because I
sugar.
was like, yeah, but they wanted to be all extravagant. As soon as I show up to the house, they had a big old cake waiting and everything. I told them,
Ah, I hear you. I hear you. That sugar, brother. That sugar. I know, man. I know. Derek says he's
yeah,
61. Shout out to my
go
OG
ahead, Derek.
brothers, man. Hey,
Derek is
Derek. You know how I
61.
get down. I love talking to my OG brothers and sisters here. I know I'm 44 years old. I know I'm middle aged, but I still feel young at heart. But I love it. The people that rock will be in the chat are older than me because I look up to y'all too as well because I'm trying to get to there as well. So shout out to you being
Yeah.
61, Derek. Appreciate that. Thomas says I lost almost 70 pounds. That's what I want to hear,
70
Thomas.
pounds.
That's large, brother. That's huge. Hold on.
Yes.
Let me give you that, Thomas. 70 pounds. Guys, I support my people's getting healthy, man. Keep it going. I love that, man. Chucky
Yeah.
says, I'm 50 and still active on football, the real football. Stop it, Chucky. You play soccer. You play soccer. All right? You don't play football. You play soccer. All right? It's America with apostrophe,
America.
capital M. It's America football, okay? The pigskin, we're going to be watching on Netflix tomorrow, okay? Y'all don't got soccer on Christmas, okay? We football here. We're in America. All right, Chucky? You take that and go back to UK with your crumpets and your biscuits. Else we got here. Getting back to the gym myself, the upper man. I'm using my son's motivation now that he wants to play sports. That's what's up, upper man. We gotta make it for our kids, brother. We want to be
That's
there and be
right.
able to play with them. I like that, upper man. Yeah. Jurgen says
That's
he's
right.
63. Shout out to 63, baby. There you go. I'm digging this here. Yeah,
All right.
my older cats. Pinball says I'm
Jurgen.
59. Yeah,
59.
Pinball.
Pinball. I didn't know. Man, I
Hey.
didn't know pinball was 59.
Hey, Pinball got grandkids, man.
What? I didn't know Pinball
Yes,
was 59.
Pinball tells me all the time. Well, not all the time, every once in a while, because he be have me on the TV on the jumbotron, and I shouted him out. He was like, "Yo, Dave, man, you gave me the shout out when the grandkids was watching." I was like, "Of course, you my guy, Pinball." So yeah, he got grandkids doing his thing, man. So shout out to Pinball, the 59 burger, man. Zig
Go
says,
ahead.
"I lost about 40 pounds, and I'm 45 years old. We gotta stay on the health for sure." That's what
Hell
Zig
yeah.
said. Zig on the health journey,
That's
man.
right.
40 pounds, that is dope, man. I'm digging. I love this camaraderie, guys. Guys, y'all don't get it. We deal with so much as black men here. You know, we deal with a lot, you know, and our health is sometimes we take it for granted because sometimes, you know, we may look something on the outside, but different on the inside here, you know. And I'm loving the fact that we can come together here, no matter all the jankiness I may take on my talking points. When it's all said and done, I like to use my live streams as a hangout, as a pull up. We've learned to know each other and chat and crack jokes at each other. But the main thing is, we support each other in our journeys, whatever it is, man. Because I want to, as long as I'm on YouTube, I know you guys gonna come and go. You guys get busy, but at any given time, I drop a live stream and y'all show up every now and again. That's what I love to see, man. The people who's been here from the beginning. I hope to be here in 5 years from now, and I see y'all keep coming back, man. I love it.
Hmm.
You know, Chucky says 59 pinball. Damn, yeah. Upper man says that dude name I played football back in the day. Kill the carrier days. I miss those days. That was up, Upper man. I like it. I like it. I like it. Show enough says, oh wow, show enough. He says, I got hit by an 18-wheeler before Thanksgiving. I've been in physical therapy for the last few weeks. I'm okay, but I don't talk about it. Damn, show enough.
Damn.
Hey, show enough. I did not. I know what you're gonna say. I did not know that, man. I hope that whatever the process is, you are on the proper time scale so that you are getting back to being number one healthy, man.
Hell yeah.
That's serious, man. All jokes
Yeah.
aside, hey, show enough. Hey, man, we rocking with you, brother. We
Yeah,
here,
bro.
and I hope that your physical therapy, whatever you're doing, whatever the process is, yo, man, you in our thoughts, man.
Yes.
You in our thoughts. Pinball
Take it
says,
one day at a time, brother.
that's right. One day at a time, quick. You got it. Pinball says, I got 4 kids, 3 girls, 1 son, twin grands. 8. That's love. I love it, Quick. I mean, Pinball, yeah, I'm talking to Quick here. I love it, man. 4 kids, 3 girls, 1 son, and the grandkids, man. That is a beautiful thing, man. Thomas says the average age for a black to be alive back in the 80s is 25. God damn, I didn't know that, Thomas. I need to look into that, man. Derek says, I have 3 kids and 6 grandkids. That's what I'm talking about, Derek.
Wow.
Show off them grandkids, y'all. That's what I'm talking about, man. Keith came out and said, men's health is important. We need to improve so we can be around for our children and grandchildren. That's a fact, Keith, man. I love it. I love it, man. So quick, before I let you go, man, you want to give me a couple of words to the tribe, to the audience, anybody in the replay game's going to check this out here, man. Say a few things before we get back and talk about Travis Hunter's simp ass.
Man, I wanted to give my idea of Travis Hunter thing.
Oh, say it again? What'd you say?
I wanted to give my little input on Travis Hunter.
Oh, go ahead and, okay, how about this, quick? I'll give you the floor. Say a few words before I get back and do my show here. Go right ahead, brother. Give your input. I want to hear what you want to say then.
Yeah, because I made a lot of TikToks about that shit with him.
Yeah. Go ahead and spit
But
your piece, brother. It's your birthday. You got the floor here. I'll give it to you before I get into my monologue. Go right ahead.
the thing that I feel about Travis Hunter is, he's an awkward character, and he's a bit of a nerd, which there's no problem with him being a nerd and stuff like that. But the problem that you have is not actually listening to people. And and this happened to me before when I was in my early 20s. It's the same thing that's going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
He has this fear of loss.
Ooh.
He has a fear of loss.
Schools, brother. Keep going.
Meaning, who knows, that might be his first piece of tail. Meaning that might be his first real girlfriend that he feel like he's really in love with. Right now, by him showing that fear of losing her, she's taking advantage of it heavily. And
Quick.
and he got to reach that, because I reached that point with a chick before where I was like, you know what? I gotta put these Nikes on her neck and show her I don't fear of losing. I have no fear of losing her, because I showed her that I had women that was wanting me. When I showed her that I had women that was out there waiting for me, I was like, "What I need you for? I got all these chicks over here waiting on me."
Mm-hmm.
And when you get rid of that fear of loss, that's when things will turn around. She was learning to straighten up and follow your path. Either she follow your path or you show her the door.
Man, quick. That is funny that you say that. Because I'm going to put myself in the front of the congregation right now. I'm going to use what you said because I had the exact same thing at 20 years old. I was dating this young broad. She was a year older than me too, ironically. I was 20 and she was 21. We
Hmm.
met when I was 19 and she was 20, and we kicked it for like a year and change. So we were 2021 at one point. And I literally was dealing with somebody who my family did not want me to deal with, right?
Hmm.
And even though I've had other girlfriends, she was like the first like real major girlfriend, like when you really doing everything. And then she was being nasty of everything too, you know, and everything. And so I had to look back in my brain for a second because she did a few nasty things, and some of those nasty things I like quick. You know, I ain't gonna front. I like some of these nasty things these girls do. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can be as
Hmm.
nasty as you want. You know, as nasty as you are, the better it feels at times. You know what I'm saying, tribe? You know what I'm saying, quick? It's like, ooh, you nasty. I didn't know nasty was so good. I didn't know nasty
Hmm.
was like this here, right? And then once I
Correct.
got a taste of that nasty, I was like, I don't want to lose this nasty when you said that there.
Correct.
I
Correct.
like the way this feels. I've never
Correct.
felt this way before. And I was a nerd to a degree, but I was the middle nerd. Like I say, like I
Hmm.
was never the outcast where no one rocked with me, but I was never the, you know, the captain of the football team, etc. But I ran track. I was the dude in the middle. I rocked with everybody. Had girlfriends, but
Hmm.
it was the first girls in high school weren't this nasty, but she was
Hmm.
nasty. And you know what? Me and my dad got into it for a little bit because he was on my ass about her. My mama was on my ass about her and everything, you know. They did everything to pull me away from her. And then I started seeing the red flags, what she was doing here. And then the red flags really hit the fan when she started disrespecting my family quick.
Yeah.
It was one thing when that everybody was getting on my case about the situation, but it
Yeah.
really hit critical mass when she talked ill on my brother and talked ill on my parents because they didn't want us together. And at first I was like, why y'all tripping? But then when she got nasty and indignant about the situation, that's
Hmm.
when I had that issue in my head. It's like, yo, I love this girl, but how she gonna diss my family like this?
Correct.
And I never forget when I knew it was finally done. She had to go to work on a Saturday. And there's a couple other events that should have been gone anyway. But you know, when you finally have that epiphany in your head quick, it was a Saturday. It was the NBA playoffs first round. I remember it was April, right? And she was trying to pull the same shit that Travis Hunter, Leanna, what her name did, right? She was like,
Hmm.
I'm going to work. I don't trust you because you're going to mess with this other girl that she didn't like. It was this one light-skinned girl I used to talk to. Her name was Melanie, and she was fine as hell. She was straight up light-skinned, like a Leah light-skinned.
Ooh.
She had the
PYT.
hair. Oh, my, and
A
then my girl,
little tenderoni.
yeah, and here's the thing though, my girl was a dark chocolate sister, so you know there's
Mm.
gonna be the issue when you see the dark chocolate sister, and all of a sudden she
Mm.
sees the light skinned baddie that's on your man, and she didn't
Mm.
trust me. The thing is though, quick, I wish I would have cheated for how much backlash I got. I never cheated. I could have, but I didn't. And all the crap that I got, I should have cheated for the crap I got, right? But she said,
Correct.
I don't trust you. You can't leave until I come back home from work. And I was like, what the fuck are you
Mm.
talking about? I can't leave, right? No, you need to stay here in the apartment the whole time until I get back home. And then when she left, I was like, I mean, I wasn't tripping at first. I was watching the game because I wasn't trying to leave right that moment anyway, you know?
Yeah.
But I was like, when I get done this game, I'm trying to go hang out with my fellas. Or I used to be a music producer. I need to make some beats, right? And this chick gonna
Mm.
tell me after I get done watching the games, I gotta stay here and wait for her to black ass to get home. And that was the beginning of the end then because she was trying to make me stay in the house. The exact same way that Travis Hunter would drop her off at parties and stay in the parking lot while she get her back blown out and twerk on Negroes, right? So I'm
Mm.
telling this testimony because I've been there, but when my parents, here's the thing though, my parents got on my case because they didn't like her. But the issue was I woke up when she finally showed her ass. The difference with Travis Hunter is we seen her, everybody seen her show her ass a long time ago. He didn't
Correct.
see it. The internet brought receipts for him to see. So I
Correct.
wasn't stuck in the situation. Like, he's been here with he said 5 years. We know it's been 2.5, 3 years quick. The difference is I was able to see it because she showed out first before anybody pulled the receipts for me. Travis may have seen it and want to ignore it, but even if, let's say he didn't see it because he's love blind, the internet showed him the receipts.
Yeah.
And that's why he deleted his Instagram now.
Yeah.
So I tell that story to say, I understand Travis' plight, right? The thing is, as soon as that woman showed you who you really is, that's when I woke up. Like, I saw it, but then when the disrespect happened to the family, because my thing was, how are we going to be together if you dogging my family?
Correct.
Well, I'm just going to eliminate my family and then rock with you? Like, something, it didn't add at that point, and literally, we probably broke up like about 2 or 3 weeks later because we worked together too quick. And I got a new job making more money, and by me getting a new job means I didn't have to see her every day. And so that created that separation so that you can get on with your life. Because when you see someone every day, you can't get away from them. But as soon as you find a dynamic where you don't got to see them every day, that's when you can start finding your way out of the situation, even as a young man. So I'm putting myself in front of the congregation to say, I've been where Travis is at, but I cut it loose before 3 years or the disrespect that was going on. You know what I mean? So I'm glad I had you up because you literally hit it on the head. He fears of being lost.
Yep.
That's OG talk, man.
Yeah, he don't want to lose that coochie for nothing.
Exactly.
And he need to go ahead. You can't lose something that you never had anyway. So you gotta let it go.
And here's what we gotta tell Travis here. Even though he may love her and that girl may do a whole bunch of nasty things, he's only 20, 21 years old. He ain't experienced that nasty yet. That get that toes curl way these chicks in the NFL gonna come at him once he's 22, 23, be 3-4 years in the league.
And making that real paper.
Yeah, he takes a road trip and they play the Miami Dolphins and they're hanging out at Club Live and he gonna see a whole bunch of nasty going on. Or he goes to Texas, and see in Houston how they get down, playing the Texans how they get down. Or come to your neck of the woods and go to New Orleans, because I know how y'all ladies get down there.
They're gonna do that coochie popping on their behind. They call it twerking now, but back then we called it coochie popping.
Man. See, this is why I need to drop the link more and have my peoples come up like I used to in the beginning here, because literally you jogged a memory, and I've been talking about this for several live streams. But this is why you 50, brother. The first thing you said was you came and dropped the game, and I had my experience. It's like, man, even though I know a little bit of game, I've been around for a little bit here. This is why you gotta keep the cats who maybe just a little bit older than you. Then we keep the tribe together because there's some things I forgot, whatever like that. It's like, yo, Dave, man, it's just like this here. And then like, dude, it just snapped. I was like, man, that's why Travis need OGs in this corner. That's why we need our own tribe. That's why we have older cats or maybe middle-aged cats to say, yo, we've been there before, and this is what you're feeling here because we felt that before too as well. We've been 20 before.
Oh, yeah. Once he done established that, to let her know that, hey, I don't have a fear of losing you. I can just get rid of you. And be on with my life. She's going to either line up or she's going to just leave, and she's gonna realize that she can't take it for granted. She can't do what she wants. She can't talk to him in any kind of way. She can't do all kind of crazy stuff and thinking that he's going to just submit to her. And automatically, she's either going to straighten up and play the role, or she's going to just roll out.
Exactly, man.
But he got to put. He definitely got to put them Adidas and the Nikes on her neck right now. He got to do it right now. He got to check her right now.
And the problem is he can't because he don't know how to. Because he's never been in a relationship to check a woman, and she runs the relationship just by those videos. You've seen those videos where they have the matching PJs.
He's scared of her.
Yeah.
He's scared of her. He's got that fear of losing her.
And you know what, though? The fact that you said that, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson because he made a video earlier today. And he talked about the very same matter, the fact that you got to look, Travis is 20, 21 years old, and she's 23. She's older than him. The fact that she was older than him and sought out a high school kid because he was a senior in high school when they finally linked up.
Correct.
She was already past the wall at 20 years old, in her proverbial wall, because she couldn't pull guys in her age bracket or older. She had to go to the high school cat to get on. If we look at her past and the guys that she even said she dated, it was nobody on the caliber of Travis here. So the fact that she had to go to high school, this was her come up here, because young girls who are mixed or light skinned in Atlanta, they should have their pick of the litter of the Negroes sliming all over that milk of magnesia status. You know what I mean? They love the light skin or the high yellow, whatever the case may be. And if she can pull that.
Yeah, right now, if Brittany Griner was anywhere in the vicinity.
Oh, God. Brittany Griner. Come on, quick.
No, I'm sorry. No. I mean, Brittany Renner.
Oh, okay,
Renner.
thank you. I was like, what are we doing here? I know I've been drinking quick, but where are we going?
Look, this is nothing but orange juice, y'all.
Hey,
but if she was anywhere in the vicinity, because I ain't gonna lie, she is 10 times nicer looking than what Travis got right now.
You know, Brittany Griner, when Deion Sanders was coaching Jackson State.
Renner.
Yeah, Renner. No, when Deion was still at Jackson State, and that was Travis Hunter's freshman year, he brought Brittany Renner there to talk to his athletes, to these young men, and they they had the video. I wish I'd have thought about pulling that up. But she came out there and said, you know, because Deion wanted them to talk to his players, because what they're dealing with, because Jackson State didn't normally deal with that, but he's Deion, and they had a whole level of fame that was coming to the university they never felt before in their entire existence, because what Deion brought to the culture of Jackson State. And he brought Brittany there, and she was like, look, guys, y'all have no idea that we're looking for you guys, and we'll run through you guys, and we're planning and plotting on you guys, and you don't know how to escape it because we're smarter than you. And Brittany Reynolds giving all these young men game here, and ironically, Travis Hunter was his girl at the time, first dating her, and Brittany Renner, you know, was giving all that game. So that's funny you bring her up, though, because you are so right about that, man.
Yeah, because trust me, if she was in the vicinity, she probably would push that girl to the side and say, I'll take it for myself. Fuck that bitch.
and the funny thing is, though, quick, when we all have gone through it, I know when you was younger, you probably have that one girl that was messing you up, and once you finally get out of it, you get out when we're young. We've all had some sort of, maybe it's not as bad as Travis, but we all dealt with that as young, trying to go through our mature to get to our adulthood here. But I got to be honest. Once I got past that situation, no girl, every girl I dealt with has been way better looking, way better. Whether she was a chocolate sister, or a light-skinned baddie, or somewhere in between, I never went backwards. And that's one thing Travis needs to understand. You are a pro athlete. You will be a top 5, top 3 draft pick here. You're going to have a guaranteed $40 million deal, not including Adidas and whatever city that drafts you, all the local endorsements and brands that you're going to be doing for that city that you're in that state there. He literally could be looking at $60 million minimum guaranteed as soon as he walks across that stage and he gives Roger Goodell a hug. And what he don't realize is there's going to be badder women. And even if these women are on a plan to bag a baller, they may have just a little bit behind the scenes that is way better than this banshee that he's dealing with right now. They may have an agenda. We know that, right? All women are gold diggers. All depends on how big their shovel is, right? Even the best women in the world, they going to have a little bit of shovel because they're not going to take any dude. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of shovel. All women are gold diggers. And y'all know it, ladies. Y'all ain't just going after no dude just because. You need to know that man can provide and give you some things. That's the way the game works. Depending on how big that shovel is, or she's a goddamn athlete digger and she's going for the whole gold here, right? He gonna find better. He gonna find someone doing more nasty. And then, matter of fact, he might find a woman that put him on game that might help build his brand better. You know?
Correct.
But this woman here, she's going to kill endorsements for this man.
Oh, yeah, that's automatic. She's trying to kill it now. Just by her selfishness, she's killing it right now.
Look at Zig. Zig said, "Get your Britney straight, guys." We know Zig. That's why I was laughing. I was like, "Wait a minute,
Griner?
wait a minute,
No,
wait a
not
minute."
Griner. Riller.
Almond Eyes in the chat saying he act like he don't like coochie. Hey, Almond Eyes. Almond Eyes going in right now. Showing says, "Why don't you want to play with my frog?" Y'all going in right now. Hey man, y'all going in. He says that I'm not spelling your name out. What the hell? He says she a broke Becky in rehab. Y'all going in, man.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Tierland says, when did TNT start taking calls? It's Quick's birthday, man. Quick's a day one, Tierlando. Quick's been here from the beginning. He's been here since 2002 when the channel first started. I had only like maybe a few thousand subscribers, and we was over here talking Kevin Samuels and these banshee-ass women, and Quick's been here from the start, man. So yes, I dropped this link because it's Quick's birthday, and I wanted him to come up and give him shine, man, because this is my man, 50 grand, man. And I love to see this man looking healthy, living his best life and getting it in, man. So Quick, yeah. I'm gonna let you go, but before I do, you got any final words?
Yeah, bro, I need to get back to my ancient roaster. I usually get on here and start roasting the shit out of everything.
There you go. There you go. Hey, Quick, man, I appreciate you pulling up, man. I'm being honest. When you told me it was your birthday yesterday, you were the catalyst for me doing this live stream. I said, I hope Quick shows up. I let him pull up, get a few words in because you was there from the beginning. I still got videos with the panels I stripped out. And if you guys look at my discography, you know, you see I stripped some live streams and he was on the panel talking his ish and everything. And I always love Quick's banter. He's always showed support and love, man, you know, and I'm just being genuine about it, man. I love the fact that you're here. You're doing good. You're doing healthy, man. And I hope you have a great Merry Christmas and a New Year or Happy Holidays, whatever your get down is, man. And as we get into 2025, man, and more videos I do, I hope to see you in the chats and you talking more shit as well, man.
Hell yeah. And thanks Dave and the tribe, all the fellas and the ladies. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for having me. And I plan on getting back into the comment section and do the shit I usually do. Talk shit.
There you go,
the rest of
man.
Y'all.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, Quick. Thank you for pulling up. Happy birthday, man. And I hope you have a dope-ass week, man, with the holidays here, man. I appreciate you pulling up with me, man.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Good night, Quick. That's my man, Quick, in the building, man. Quick is here. Hey, man. No, Chucky, I said 2022. Not 2002. I'm not talking like Travis Hunter talking about, I've been with my girl for 5 years. You know what I mean? Nah. You know, this is Christmas Eve, so we're things are not gonna be like a normal show here, right? Because I'm putting up on Christmas Eve. Hopefully, some of y'all off, things of that nature. But yeah, man, it's Quick's birthday. That's my man. He supported me, so I literally had clicked the link. It's at the top there. We're gonna get back into the Travis Hunter situation, have some more conversation about this because he's down bad, guys. But I love the fact that Quick came in and had to jog my memory about I went through a similar situation like how Travis went through, right? But you wanna know it though? Bob Griner. Hey, stop it, Jurgen, not Bob Griner. Hey, guys. Hi, guys. Hey, come on, man. Pinball said Travis winning the Heisman is being overshadowed by his girlfriend. The best thing she can do is sit down somewhere. You lying, man. You know what, though? Pinball, that is so true. This should probably be the best time of his life right now. He was awarded the best college player in football. When you win that Heisman, I know it's a quarterback award normally, right? But the fact that a non-quarterback won it is basically saying that this year, no matter how cold the quarterbacks were in the past, and we had some great quarterbacks win the Heisman, Travis was arguably the best player in football, playing both offense and defense, being a shutdown corner on defense and basically being the number one wide receiver in offense. And he wasn't just catching balls over the middle. He was catching balls in deep routes. He was doing slants. It was double teams. He was catching one-handed grabs. He is a legitimate, guys, if he decided to say, I'm not going to play DB, I'm going to be a wide receiver, he would still be a top 3 pick in the NFL draft. If he says, you know what, I'm not going to play wide receiver, I'm going to be DB, he would still be the 3rd pick in the draft, guys. And then, of course, if he says, hey, how the team wants to use me, I'll play it, he's still going to be the top 3 pick in the draft, guys. So, man, I'm just saying, man, he is an athlete, but he's just down bad here. But let's get back into the conversation here with my man Upper Man dropping the $4.99, $5 holla, putting the green in the chat here. What you got me, man? Travis gonna get the grade A, group cooch, and call Leanna like, I'm never coming home again. Take it easy. Hey, why you quoting Harlem Nights? Hey, Upper Man. Hold on, Upper Man. Come on, man. Hey, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, why you quoting Harlem Nights right now? He grabbed that phone. Hey, baby, I'm never coming home. Hey, man, Sunshine, put it on him. Sunshine, hey, man, that's the great Lila Rashawn, wasn't it? Man, hey, guys, wasn't Lila Rashawn such a baddie back in the day? We're going to get back to this Travis Hunter thing, but wasn't Lila Rashawn a baddie back in the day, y'all? Man, Lila Rashawn's prime, a lot of men believe they wives and kids at home, man. Oh, Richie, you make me feel like so much of a woman. Baby, you about to be a single mom. Take care of yourself. Because she was definitely a PYT. Hey, man. Oh my God. Hey, Upper Man, you don't tell no lies, man. You my man, 50 grand, dog. You don't tell no lies, man. Right, showed up. I ain't coming home. I am not coming. Hey, Lila Rashawn's prime, man, she'll question every man's relationship. Lila Rashawn's prime, yo, will you have any man questioning their relationship, man. Thank you, Upper Man, for that holla. Oh my God. Why you gonna quote Harlem Nights on me? I may need to watch that tonight, brother. I may need to watch that again. Hey guys, can I play this quick clip? This is how some people, guys, I'm gonna play this clip, right? Sunshine, right, Derek? She was Sunshine. And that's what Red Fox said. It was, what's her name? I forgot her name. Said, if you threw her pussy in the air, it would turn to sunshine. And Red Fox was like, ugh. Yeah, with your blind ass, right, showing up. You beat me to it. You beat me to it. Yeah, he's like, hey, could you imagine someone said they just throw the booty in the air and it turned to sunshine? Man, dude, that's the downfall of a man, that booty, guys. The downfall of a man is that booty. Hey, guys, so let's get into it here, right? We've been talking about, we already been teasing about Travis Hunter. We got a little bit more information. Some people talked about it, but I want to talk about it a little bit right now, right? I want to play a couple of jokes here for you, right? Can I play you a snippet of how this has been going down here? Hold on, rock with me for a second, y'all. Rock with me. Hold on, let me do this here. Check out, this is how it goes down here.
Overcome another obstacle.
Hold on.
And now he has to overcome another obstacle. So I'm going to support him. I'm going to lift him up. And I'm going to be there for him. Because I see the way he fights. I see the way that he works. And I know who he is as a person. And that's all I have to say to address him. And now he has to.
Hey, guy, isn't that how Travis be talking about his girl right now? Della Reese, thank you. Right. Isn't this how this is how Travis is support? We're getting into it right now, right? I love Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston give us so many clips. You know, you cannot love Jameis Winston. The man could throw for 5,000 yards and throw for 30 touchdowns, and then he gonna throw another 25 picks for you, right? I just wish that the dude had better decision-making skills. He had the opportunity to be a starting quarterback, but this is Jameis Winston. I'm using this clip here because this is how he talks about his girl here, right? This is how Travis supports his woman here. Let me just play this a few more times here. I thought this was too funny, guys. I'm playing Jameis Winston, but this is how Travis be acting here, right? One more time, guys, one more time.
And now he has to overcome another obstacle. So I'm going to support him. I'm going to lift him up. Yeah. And I'm going to be there for him.
Yeah.
Because I see the way he fights. I see the way that he works. And I know who he is as a person. And that's all I have to say to address him. And now he has to overcome another obstacle. So I'm going to support him. I'm going to lift him up. And I'm going to be there for him. Because I see the way he fights. I see the way that he works. And I know who he is as a person. And that's all I have to say to address him. And now
Okay, guys. Okay, I had to do that. I love it. What about dashiki, Dave? Hey, you can. Hey, Pooh man. You can take dashiki out the hood, Pooh man, but you can't get the hood niggas out of dashiki. Okay, guys. Hey, guys. I played that clip to set it up here. You say, what are you saying here, quick? Winston is a super character. I love this guy. New Orleans didn't want him to leave because he was so entertaining. Quick, I wish he stayed in New Orleans, dog. I'm not even a Saints fan, but when he was in New Orleans, I loved his sound clips. He ain't getting the love in Cleveland right now, dog. He needs to go back to New Orleans, y'all. Y'all need to bring this man back, okay? We need Jameis in a major football city so we can get more sound clips like that, guys. We need more sound clips like that. Paige and Dr. Umar. Hey, he said he is so unintentionally funny. And he's like, I love Jameis Winston, right? And I thought it was a fitting thing to play here right now, right? Guys, I'm going to get demonetized here probably. You know why? Because since I've done the last live stream on this situation here, y'all probably heard about it, right? I know y'all heard about her being in that music video. Have y'all seen the music video? Press a 1 in the chat if y'all saw the music video. Press 2 if you haven't seen the video, but you've heard about it. I'll wait a second here. I'll wait. You know what? While I'm waiting here, I might play Jameis one more again. While I'm waiting for y'all comments here, let me play Jameis one more time when just so I can understand if y'all heard.
He has to overcome another obstacle. So I'm going to support him. I'm going to lift him up, and I'm going to be there for him.
Yeah.
Because I see the way he fights.
He fights.
I see the way that he works. And I know who he is as a person, and that's all I have to say to address him. And now he...
Okay, guys. I had to do it one more again. I'm sorry. Some of y'all seen the video, right? But you wanna know something? Hold on. Let me do this here. 1 second. Nope, not that. There we go. Oh, damn it. I hate when that happens here. Hold on. YouTube did it again. I'm still having problems with StreamYard, guys. Okay, let me do this again. YouTube probably knew I was trying to do this here. Okay, let's try this again, guys. Here's what I'm going to do here. I might get dinged. Since the last time we talked about Travis Hunter, because he came out and said, what are you saying? One, they said Travis was waiting downstairs in the car for him to finish. Stop it, man. So, it says, Ambrose, what do I know about American business? Who is he? I hope, hey guys, when I pull this clip up, as soon as I start playing, press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the audio. Press 2 if you can't hear the audio. Travis Hunter said that they've been together for 5 years. And I debunked that, right? I said, no, you ain't been together for 5 years, right? But this video came out 3 years ago. I don't know about you, but my girl can't be no goddamn rap video like this here. So let me see if y'all, press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear it. Press 2 if you can't. We gonna play this video here. I might get demonetized for this live stream here, but let me know if y'all can hear it. Let's go. Naughty Slim. This is her ex-boyfriend who's the rapper, the SoundCloud rapper. Can y'all hear it? Okay. Let's get into it, tribe. Let's see if this guy's any good. Fair use.
Hey, and she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. I love a bad bitch that play no games. And she bless a nigga with her throat game. She fell in love with a big dog. Telling me her ex nigga so lame. I'm a real nigga and I won't change. When I'm in it, then I make her say my whole name. Don't try to run from me, take the whole thing. When I'm with you, I don't feel no pain. First I had to see what's up, then I picked you up, then I took you home, then I beat it up. Let the way you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down, then I speed it up. When I'm not around, you still keep in touch. I get you aroused when you feel my touch. When you feeling down, I'ma pick you up. I got you smiling and laughing, compelling attraction was massive as soon as we hit up. Working a double shift, she gon' go home and freshen up for me whenever she get up. Whenever I need you, I know that you got me. Shorty, I got you, baby, don't trip. She love when I'm gripping her by the hips. She love the kid, she love the kid. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet.
Hold on. Like and share, it's about to be flagged. There he says, like the beat, that's it. Tier Orlando came, what the hell? Tier Orlando was chilling, and he was like, what the hell is Dave playing right now? Upper man says, oh, she dashiki for sure. Hey, the beat kind of slapped, didn't it? Hey guys, that beat kind of slapped, didn't it? It's a super petty. Why, AD? Why? What, because I was dancing to the beat? Oh my, why am I super petty here? Look at the time, it's like, Z, like, come on, man. Hey, man. Grits and bacon in the building. What's going on, Grits? He's like, that was trash, Dave. Hey, man. Hey, guys. Hey, jamming. Hey, the beat kind of slapped a little bit, right? I give him the beat. I don't know about the lyrics. I give him the beat, right? I give him the beat. You know what I'm saying? The beat was kind of popping, right? Hey. Travis said, remember the last stream I did, and I went through a complete breakdown of their relationship, and how could it be 5 years? Because he's 20 going on 21, which me, Dave, you ain't itch. Stop it, man. What I do? But like I was saying here, Travis said, hey, man, stop talking about my girl, man. We've been getting for like 5 years. If that was the case, you got with her at 15, 16 years old. How's that possible? No, you got with her your second semester, your senior year, when you were still 17 years old. You've been together for 3 years. But guys, check this out here, right? Let me do something here. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna put the video back on the screen here. No, let me do this here. Let me move over here. Let me take Derek's comment up here. Check this out, guys. It's by Naughty Slim. Late Night, name the song. If you guys can see right here, the cursor here, he's kind of going viral now. It's finally got 186,000 views. This says 3 years ago, guys. Y'all see that there? It says 3 years ago. AD caught it. Here, look. AD sees it. I'm putting his comment so it's right above you guys can zoom in. Hey, Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. The math ain't mathin'. Zig says, that's me. There's another video I heard some dudes. I'm getting to, hey, Zig, slow down, brother. We getting to it. We getting it. Right, AD? You're going to do it. That was 3 years ago. Shout out to Birdman. It's all three of y'all. okay? All three of y'all, guys. All three of y'all. And he says, nah, I was not into it. I edited the video to his lovely background noise. Wait a minute. Hey, Chucky, why I need Jesus for? Hey, you know what, Chucky? Since you said I need Jesus, we're going to play the video again. Since you say I need Jesus, we going to play the video again. Okay? Now I'm going to go in the small box here so you guys can see the big video box here. Let's do it again. One more again. One more again. Shout out to Naughty Slim. Y'all get 3 more minutes because they would get it for, this is 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Come on, Naughty. Bring that beat in. Yeah, Naughty. Bring that beat in. Come on, Naughty. It's late night, baby. Yeah, Chucky. Get this work, Chucky.
Hey.
Come
And
on
she
now.
love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. I love a bad bitch that play no games. And she bless a nigga with her throat game. She fell in love with a big dog. Telling me her ex nigga so lame. I'm a real nigga and I won't change. When I'm in it, then I make her say my whole name. Don't try to run from me, take the whole thing. When I'm with you, I don't feel no pain. First I had to see what's up, then I picked you up, then I took you home, then I beat it up. Let the way you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down, then I speed it up. When I'm not around, you still keep it tough. I get you aroused when you feel my touch. When you feeling down, I'ma pick you up. I got you smiling and laughing, compelling. The attraction was massive as soon as we hit up. Working a double shift, she gon' go home and freshen up for me whenever she get up. Whenever I need you, I know that you got me. Shorty, I got you, baby, don't trip. She love when I'm gripping her by the hips. She love the kid, she love the kid. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet.
Hey, y'all. Hey, shout out to Naughty Slim, yo. Shout out to Naughty Slim. Look at Quick say, Dave, get in it. I'm having fun right now, guys. I'm having fun here right now. Hey, man. And not every day last time I played some music, it was the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef, man. So not every day I get to play music like this that's not like, that's not copyright. I don't know if they're going to copyright me. I don't know if you got it, but, I had to do that, guys. I had to do it. Here's what we're going to do next here, guys. We're giving y'all, oh, damn it, what the hell it keeps doing this here? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. It's acting janky again. Let me do this here. I hate when this happens. Okay. StreamYard's acting real janky here. There we go. Let me move this over here. Okay, let's do this here now. Okay, I did that on purpose. Dave, I see you bobbing your head. I was dancing. Y'all didn't see me do I was doing this. Get it, Naughty. Yo, where's the chop and screw version? Yeah, we need the chop and screw, Naughty. We need the chop and screw, man. So y'all never had a chick that was in the rap videos or photo shoots? Hey, not no rap videos. I mean, I dated models, but not no like disrespectful shit like this here. Oh, no, not no disrespectful shit like this here, nah. And he says, round 3, we ain't done yet, implying we shall plow her yet again. We gonna play it again. Like, T. Orlando, why you gonna say tether version? We need a tether version? We need an Afrobeats version of Late Night, T. Orlando? Hey, shoot him a Akiba. We like luck, shit. Hey, come on, man. No, we ain't gonna do no tether version. Stop it, man. Show those. I dated a few eye candy miles, doesn't last long. You got that right. Photo shoots, yeah, not videos, right. Guys, I want to play another, that was the video. There's 2 receipts that we're bringing here because the internet holds no mercy, right? Wait, hold on, Chuck. What are you saying? Oh, I got the tune in my head. Thanks, Dave. Thank you. Hey, Chucky, how'd you like it if I played it again? One more again. No, we're not gonna play it right now. I want to get to this next video. Have y'all, I'm gonna play this on repeat here. One of Lena's sneaky links or side dudes, whatever the case may be. That's right, AD. The internet don't give a F. One of Lena's side dudes, and when she was messing with behind the scenes on Travis, decided to post a video of them doing some things. He only posted a small clip, but we gonna play it right now, guys. Y'all wanna see that clip? Hey guys, press a 1 in the chat. We played the music video that she was in, right? Do y'all wanna see the clip of her sneaky link or ex or side dude recording her, guys? Wait a minute, what you telling me, Chucky? He says, it's 3:30 a.m. UK. You play this? Hey, man, I'm trying to keep you awake, baby. I'm trying to keep you awake. Y'all want to see it? Okay, y'all want to see the clip? Okay, guys, hold on. Let's do it. Hold on. Guys, hold on. Link footage. Here we go, guys. I'm going to play this on repeat. Here we go, guys. I'm going to put this on repeat. We played she was in rap videos now talking about she likes late night sex, coming down with that freakiness. Hey, I even know the hook right now, yo. Hey, shout out to Naughty. She like late night sex. Hey, come on now. Hey, man, I'm gonna remove every single Fat Joe song from my Apple playlist, and I'm putting Naughty Slim in here, y'all. I'm supporting Naughty Slim. Okay, we gonna put him #1 on the billboards. All right, shout out to Lena. Wait a minute, and he says, so disrespectful, please increase the petty, Dave. Hey man, hey Travis, I'm not dissing you, even though this is your girl. We say we dissing you, but you ain't married to her, so y'all ain't got no allegiance yet. The internet is gonna do this until you see the disrespect for yourselves here. That's why you deleted your IG here. Sometimes people gotta learn the hard way, and Chucky's telling me to stop it. And you know what though, Chucky? Since you told me to stop it, we're gonna play the video one more again later, guys. We're gonna play it in one more again. So just like my smoker, he's heating up. I gotcha, man. Hey, let's play this clip here, guys. Here we go, y'all. Check out side dude action. Look what he got here.
Eater.
Got her buddy ass naked with a t-shirt on. Look at her, got the booty out in the kitchen. This your girl, Travis.
Yeah, my boy in that bitch putting her to work. Ain't no way.
Look at her. She in the bed in the t-shirt. I'm gonna let this ride. I need to drink for a second, guys. I'm gonna let this on repeat for a second. I'm gonna let it be on repeat, guys. I need a drink. Enjoy this clip. It's gonna be on repeat for a second. Got her in a t-shirt, got her in the kitchen, got her wiping down the stove, got her in the bed after he smashed because all she got is a t-shirt on. Nasty work. Look at that, y'all. Let's keep it going. It's only 30 seconds. We're gonna keep this on loop.
Eater. Ain't no way. 3 years ago, they've been together for 5 years. That's that same tat. Yeah, my boy in that bitch putting her to work. Ain't no way. gonna keep letting him play all of them. You know what
I'm gonna let it play again, guys.
Too. Oh! A eater! Ain't no way. 3 years ago, they've been together for 5 years. That's that same tat.
Same tat, y'all.
Yeah, my boy in that bitch putting her to work. Ain't no way. I'm gonna keep letting him play all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Last time, guys. One more again.
Oh! A eater! Ain't no way. 3 years ago, they've been together for 5 years. That's that same tat. Yeah, my boy in that bitch putting her to work. Ain't no way.
What do y'all think, y'all? What do y'all think, y'all? What do y'all think, y'all? Oh, I got you. Hey, Derek, I'm on the job. I'm on the job, Derek. Derek, since you asked, I'm on the job. I'm on the job, Derek. She outside in the wilderness like the fugitive. God damn. She was raised by wolves, like Dancing with Wolves. His mama raised him on Keith Sweat. Nobody, baby. Nobody, baby. And the beat goes, wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Nobody, baby. Shout out to Keith Sweat, y'all. Shout out to see. He want nobody, baby. Who's even a bit surprised by this? Of course she's doing that. Hey, man, a purebred 304. Travis and Sirius losing possession with her. Yeah, Travis, they was just passing and playing Madden. This is the crazy thing about Travis here, guys. Because you know what, though? What like Tariq Nasheed said, some guys you can't save some guys. Some guys are just born simps, unfortunately. And I've never talked ill about Travis Hunter here, but he is obviously a simp. I hate to say that, but it happens to some of us here, guys. Some of us are born simps. You know, some of us, you know, even though you're a star athlete, may never had that ass, never had a really serious relationship. You can see how, even though Deion Sanders' son, Shador, who's going to be like number one pick in the draft, he was supporting his brother and trying to come to bat for him, but you can tell Shador don't move like this. Shador's had hoes. I've actually watched Shador Sanders' YouTube channel, and I saw him buy a brand new GLE Mercedes-Benz truck and everything. You know, he bought the 63S, right? He out here in Colorado in the GLE 63S, $140,000 truck, right? He ain't moving like Travis. Shador is going through them chicks. I can just tell the way he's moving it. He was raised by his daddy, and he moved just like his daddy. Now, he's being a loyal friend and supporting his boy Travis, but you can tell how Shador moves, okay? Shador is like, yo, I seen my mama do my daddy wrong. I love my mama, but my mama ain't right. I'm side by side with my daddy here, and he don't get down like that. He just supporting his friend, guys. But you know some guys? We gotta do this again. We gotta rock this beat, y'all. We need to show Travis this is your girl that you want to marry on May 24th, 2025. Travis, we need you to see that, is this really wife material? Is this the woman that you want bearing your kids? Is this the woman that's going to be your future ex-wife? Because we need that late night sex, y'all. Hey, Chucky, shout out to you, brother. I'm playing this on request for you, Chucky, because this is that dude named Dave on the ones and twos spinning them hot mixes, okay? Welcome to the TD&D live late night tap in. We doing music, we doing commentary, and we doing it for the Simps, y'all. So, Chucky, this one's for you. Shout out to the UK. Hey, Chucky, I know I was doing America First, man, but I want to tell, for the Ninja watchers right now, for people watching the chat here right now, because Chucky has so much to say, I want Chucky to understand that this one's for you, brother. I rock with you. You my man, 50 grand, and I'm playing this request for you because I know you love this song. I know you love, it's 3:30 in the morning. And you need to hear this beat at 3:30 a.m. It's Christmas here, right? So he's saying no. Hey, it's opposite day. Remember in school, we had a thing called opposite day, where if you said yes, it was no, and no is yes, you had to make sure. It's opposite day right now, Chucky. So since it's opposite day, when I see someone says no, I'm hearing somebody say, yeah. Shout out to Lil Jon, right? So I'm taking the L, really? You know what, Chucky? If you want to claim the L, you can claim the L. Let's go. I talked about that upper man about Robert Gibbons.
And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3 we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3 we ain't done yet. I love a bad bitch that play no games. And she bless a nigga with her throat game. She fell in love with a big dog. Telling me her ex nigga so lame. I'm a real nigga and I won't change. When I'm in it, then I make her say my whole name. Don't try to run from me, take the whole thing. When I'm with you, I don't feel no pain. First I had to see what's up, then I picked you up, then I took you home, then I beat it up. Let the way you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down, then I speed it up. When I'm not around, you still keep in touch. I get you aroused when you feel my touch. When you feeling down, I'ma pick you up. I got you smiling and laughing, compelling attraction was massive as soon as we hit up. Working a double shift, she gon' go home and freshen up for me whenever she get up. Whenever I need you, I know that you got me. Shorty, I got you, baby, don't trip. She love when I'm gripping her by the hips. She love the kid, she love the kid. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3 we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3 we ain't done yet.
Hold on, I gotta change something here. 1 second, guys. I'm fixing something here. Oh no, I'm not. No, we're not doing that here. I can't fix this here. Okay, it won't let me do something here. 1 second, guys. Hold on. I can't do this here. Oh, can we stop here? Oh, I got you. There you go, Hayden. Oh no! One more time the air horn. Hey, did someone say one more time the air horn? Do my edit? Hey, Chucky, did you say play it one more again with my remix? Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Did I hear Chucky say one more time with my air horn that AD's asking for? You want the remix? You want the air horn? Dave, you know you wrong for that. So wrong. Hold on. My smokers at 290. Almost time to put the brisket on. True Texas, mesquite wood, low and slow. Hey, man, that person sounds kind of good right now showing up. I might have got to come through. Hold on. Hey, Trigger, right. Hey, man, did I hear it one more again? Hold on. Wait. Hold up, guys. Hold up, guys. Like, let me fix something here. Let me do something here, guys. I got to fix this here. Let me do this here. I'm fixing something here on my thing here. Okay, let's do this here. I got to do something really fast. Did I get dinged yet? I haven't got dinged yet. Okay, good thing. I haven't got dinged yet. We're going to get dinged in a second, though. But, hey, Chucky, did I hear you say it one more again? Yo, we're going to make Naughty Slim go #1, y'all. Shout out to Lena. One more again. Hit Chucky with the remix. Hey. Okay. So I hope he's revealed a song about late night sex. He had to lead his IG. He need to focus on his new job. Mix it up, Dave. Okay, I got you. Wait a second. Dave got the SL 1200s working. Hey, guys. We got to do it one more again for Chucky, man. All seriousness, guys. Can I speak serious for a second? I know we clowning here. Yeah, I know. Travis' girlfriend got dinged in that leaked video. Yeah. Can I speak seriously for a second, guys? Guys, can y'all turn your volumes up for a second? Lights up in the building, please. I'm on the ones and twos, right? Can I just speak serious for a second, guys? Can y'all humor me for a few seconds? I know I've been clowning. I've been drinking. I ain't gonna lie, guys. It's Christmas Eve. I've been drinking. I'm drinking on old fashioned, if you're wondering. I'm an old man. You hear me? See me? I'm drinking old fashions. That's what I do. I drink old fashions. I'm the old man, guys, now. Middle age. Just pull up and ask for Cousin Pete. You're always welcome. Gotcha. Thank you, Show Enough. Cousin Pete. Cousin Pete. Why it's gotta be Cousin Pete? Why it's gotta be Cousin Pete? Okay, can I speak seriously? Shout hey, Almond Eyes. Hey, Almond, can I be serious for a second? Shout out to everybody Christmas out here. Can I be serious for a second, guys? Shout out to the likes in the building. Hold on, let me fix my camera for a second. There we go. We're back in focus. All right. Yeah, we're in full effect. Can I speak seriously, guys? Can y'all hear me just for one moment here? I know Chucky is mad at me right now, right? He don't want to hear that video. It's 4 o'clock in the morning where he's at here. He's up late in the game. I understand, guys. I get it. Some of y'all don't like the song. Y'all think it's trash, right? We've been going in on Travis Hunter wins the Heisman, not this past Saturday, but last. It's been like 10 days or so, right? Did he win the Heisman? And it's supposed to be the happiest time in Travis Hunter's life. The best time. He's the #1 college athlete in the nation. He's going to be a top 5 pick, guys. Top 5 pick. I'll talk about this real quick earlier. He is arguably a very, very, probably one of the most exciting players to come in the draft in years. For him to have the hands that he has, body coordination, play defense and offense, you know, he is a person that can possibly transition and change the sport of football. He has that kind of talent, guys. I know football is, you need all 11 players on the team. Wide receiver's going to do so much. But he has so much potential. And he has his whole life to look forward to. But we ain't doing that tonight. You know what, Travis? We've been nice. And you know what, though? Hard heads make soft asses, right? And if you can't see the writing on the wall, we gonna play this video. We gonna play these clips here to showcase that she is for the goddamn streets. She is for the pavement. She is for the sidewalk. She is for the expressway. She is for everything that can be laid with concrete and cement and blacktop. So just for Chucky, one more again, okay? Yeah, you thought me serious for a second. No, I ain't being serious. I'm joking. I got jokes tonight. I'm clowning. I'm petty, right? I've been nice to the boy, but you know what, though? It's not about you, Travis. It's about your girl and her being the nasty that she is. It's nasty work, right? So you know what? One more again, one more time, the remix. Shoot my keyboard. Pluck, 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 pluck. Pluck, 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 pluck. Pluck, pluck, pluck. That dude named Dave and Chucky on the remix. That dude named Dave and Chucky on the remix. That dude named Dave and Chucky on the remix.
Hey, and she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. I love a bad bitch that play no games. And she bless a nigga with her throat game. She fell in love with a big dog. Telling me her ex nigga so lame. I'm a real nigga and I won't change. When I'm in it, then I make her say my whole name. Don't try to run from me, take the whole thing. When I'm with you, I don't feel no pain. First I had to see what's up, then I picked you up, then I took you home, then I beat it up. Let the way you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down, then I speed it up. When I'm not around, you still keep it tough. I get you aroused when you feel my touch. When you feeling down, I'ma pick you up. I got you smiling and laughing, compelling attraction was massive as soon as we hit up. Working a double shift, she gon' go home and freshen up for me whenever she get up. Whenever I need you, I know that you got me. Shorty, I got you, baby, don't trip. She love when I'm gripping her by the hips. She love the kid, she love the kid. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet.
Hey, shout out to Nani. Section chocolate. Section chocolate. Let me go back up. The AIC, I love it. Hey, man. It's so bad. It's actually, I know, Pooh Man. Ain't it catchy? Ain't it catchy now? Hey, I just proved something to you guys, right? Y'all heard that probably for the first time, so this song's trash. By time number 3, this is what Pooh Man says. It's actually kind of catchy. That's how the radios get y'all guys. You don't like that song, but when the radios and the program manager force it down your throat, by time number 3, know what you're saying? Hey, man, this ain't too bad. I can get down with this. This ain't too bad. You know what I'm saying? I think I like it. I think it's kind of nice. Look at Jay. What up, Jay? Jay in the bill's like, get it, Dave, get it. Y'all saw me do. Hey, y'all see me Macarena? Hey, y'all remember Macarenas? I was like, hey, Macarena, all right? Show my age, y'all. I'm over here Macarening. What the Macarena was done 30 years ago? Why am I Macarening right now? Hey, Macarena, all right? Hey, Macarena. All right. Shout out to the Macarena lovers out there, man. Shout out to my man Eddie Black, man, with the $15 cash. That's a little bit different. We going with the $15 holla, pushing the yellow plates in the chat saying, season skeetings and happy Swallows Day to all. A lovely time to be petty. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Nasty ass, I heard she loves that late night. Had to say that a little slower for you, AD. Because he dropped that holla. My man AD in the building. Hey, AD. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right back at you with the super. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, homie. Oh, man, homie. Jay said, Dave getting down on that 70 side of the game. Hey, I'm doing some top 5. Hey, Zig says top 5. Number 1, Naughty Slim. Number 2, Nas. Number 3, it's your boy Jay-Z. 4, hey, it's Andre 3000. Three stacks, they say. 3 stacks, they say. Number 5, Rakim. Hey, I got my, hey, man. Hey, we got Rakim. Hey, man. Second time you got on the L tip. So pity. AD says, she seems nice. Damn, Pooh, really? Chucky gonna rock this in the UK. Hey, Chucky, you talking all that stuff, right? I guarantee you, though, right? Chucky gonna be in his whip tomorrow, and he gonna put his phone on the YouTube. He said, no one can see me now. And he gonna put it, I need that late night sex. I want her come down with. Hey, man, yeah, Randy Watson, Pooh, man. Section chocolate. What are you talking about? Hey, what's going on, George Smith? Hey, man, you been here for a minute? I'd rather dance to the Macarena. Hold on, I'm gonna go back here because 80 dropped the bigger holler, so I'm gonna go back and do this. I'm gonna go back here. Shout out to my man Jay Gray with the $2 holler, putting that blue in the chat saying, LOL, that dude named Dave doing this for the culture. Yeah, we doing it for the culture, man. My man Jay in the building. Hey, Jay, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the blue super. Oof. 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 Let me go down the chat here. I hit the fucking Macarena. Hey, you did, Jay? Hey, Macarena, all right? Six, I just added 90 cents to my playlist for when I have a hood rat over. Hey, Sid, come on, man. You don't have hood rats over. You take them to the hotel, man. Zick, you don't bring hood rats to the crib. You take them to the telly, okay? I hope you know that by now. Dave, you was clowning on the Macarena. Hey, I'm showing my age, George. I'm showing my age. Hey, yo, I'm showing my age. After hearing this song, I'd rather be watching the WNBA now. Pinball. You don't watch the WNBA game? How disrespectful, man. Hold on one second, guys. This is my niece. Sorry, guys. I was texting my niece. My niece is actually out of town with her mother. Her mother lives in Wisconsin. And my niece stays out here with me and everything. So she's spending Christmas with her moms and everything. She got her first job, and I had the duty that her direct deposit didn't kick in. So I had to deposit her check for her, I'm Uncle Daddy right now, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to do right by my girl here, you know what I'm saying? Hold on here. I'm going to go back to this here. Let's see. Sadly, I had a Travis moment there. I know better than to take hood rats to the house. Thank you. Okay, just want to make sure, Zick. Yeah, shout out to my niece, y'all. Disrespectful is you, and that song is nonstop, Dave. We're knocking on 3 hours, guys. We've been having fun tonight. It's Christmas Eve. I'm not doing an all-night live stream, because I'm going to give y'all night, and I'm going to spend time with mine. I actually gave some gifts early, because here's the thing. I don't celebrate Christmas, but my people celebrate Christmas. So I'm kind of Christmas adjacent. Like, I show my face and I give a few gifts here and there, but I'm not going all out like that, because like I told y'all, like, if y'all wondering about this time of the year, I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. I've talked about this many times on my channel for the last several years. See how much hair I got, guys? Look at all this hair. Look at all this hair, guys. This hair is past the shoulders. I took my 2 strands down. Like, you seen the sides here, but you see how far this coming down here? The ladies love the long hair, guys. They say what y'all want to say, man. Ladies love this shit here. You know what I'm saying? The lady in my life loves this here. You know what I'm saying? So, I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, right? So when you're raised a J-Dub, that's what we just call it. You a J-Dub. You don't celebrate holidays growing up. I didn't celebrate birthdays. Dave, when you going to play the brick lady I sent you? You're the only one who haven't reacted to it. Damn. Okay. Maybe next live stream, Chucky. I'll try to pull it up. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, Chucky. My niece just graduated college, and I definitely made the drive for the ceremony. I'm over here being the good uncle too, Dave. Hey, shout out to you, Zick. Yeah, man. Uncles matter, man. Uncles matter. My brother passed away, so I gotta be Uncle Daddy right now. Couple of situations that occurred here with my brother passing away, so you gotta step up for your peoples. But like I was saying here, I forgot days of recovering J-Dub. Derek, how could you forget, man? Yeah, so I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, right? So when I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, we did not celebrate any holidays. We didn't celebrate birthdays. We didn't celebrate Christmas. We didn't celebrate Easter. We didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Other people's birthdays as well. The only thing that was actually recognized was my parents' anniversary. They didn't have anything ill will about the anniversaries, right? So that was the one thing that I was able to do is celebrate my parents' anniversaries. I remember being around for my parents' 25th wedding anniversary. My dad, of course, he was 6 months shy of the 50th anniversary. But like every year, when he got gifts from my mom, and of course I'll help out as well, buying stuff like that. That's the only thing I could actually do, right? So I haven't been a Jehovah's Witness for now, man, this is 15 years now. I've been out the game for 15 years, 15 going on 16 years, right? So it was my entire life, basically. Well, I would say my entire life. My mom got involved in the organization when I was like 2 years old, so technically, I wasn't born into it, but a technicality saying born and raised, because when you're 2-3 years old, that's like the whole beginning of your memory, your genesis, of your thought process. So, so even though I got out and I've been out for 15 years, when you've been moving the way you're moving, it's just not part of your fabric, right? You don't look at it something serious. Even though I'm out, it's like, I haven't done it my whole life, so what's the big deal? So my peoples, who I'm with now, they celebrate, they love the holidays, so for me, like, I show respect because that's what they get down is, and I give a few gifts, things of that nature, but that's not my get down, you know what I mean? So hey, for me, my dad loved it. He was not a J-Dub, he was like, I was born a Baptist, I'm a die Baptist. You know what I'm saying? But he loved it though, because he had to buy Christmas gifts no more. My dad would be like, all right, I got to get you stuff throughout the entire year so I don't got to see your ass complain during Christmas time. And it worked out for me, guys. It worked out. I actually love that about my dad because he made the best of the situation because, I know he probably loved the holidays. He loved his family and things of that nature, right? But when it came down to spending that money, he realized that, okay, throughout the entire year, if I get this little knucklehead something, I don't got to worry about him at Christmas time. And that's what my pops did. Like, I didn't get a lot of things, but if you're sporadically getting stuff throughout the entire year, when it comes to Christmas time, you're not worried about gifts because my pops had got me stuff. I never forget, like, one year, like, this showing my age, right? I was a big He-Man fan. We're talking about early 80, like 84, like when my mom first got started, right? 84, 85. And my dad had bought Castle Grayskull. You remember He-Man and the Castle Grayskull toy, my pops got that for me, right? Got the pops, you know, so everybody in the neighborhood was like, yo, you got Castle Grayskull? So, you know, everybody brought their He-Man figures, their Skeletors and Man-at-Arms and everything like that, and we used to play on my Castle Grayskull, you know, everything like that. Dave, that's me and my Catholic wife. I hear you, Derek. Yeah, I hear you, man. So, you know, I went through my entire life of getting gifts throughout the entire year. So when it came to Christmas time, I never had the trip, right? But when it came to Thanksgiving, we didn't celebrate that. But my other family members, you know, I celebrate Thanksgiving. So I stick to their house and get a free plate. You know, we'll go ahead and sneak and get a plate and do my thing. But now that I'm out now, and I don't rock with the religion, because I'll be honest with you guys, I know there's some people who make out family members who Jehovah's Witnesses. I'm not speaking ill on the people. I speak ill on the organization. I want everybody to understand, I don't speak ill on the people because they're brainwashed. I speak on the organization because it is a cult. And when I was in there, I used to get mad when people say it's a cult because I understood a part of the definition of a cult, right? And I did not understand. Yeah, Castle Grayskull that was serious work. Yeah, man, we were killing it, dog. And I didn't understand the seriousness of a cult when you're actually in it, right? And especially when people actually tell you you're in a cult. I'm like, I'm not in a cult, you know? But then when I got out and everything, I still had lingering thoughts of going back, because it's your whole life. And that's how they get you in these cults here, right? Once you're removed from the situation, they make your life a certain way, especially if you're like a dedicated one, you've been involved in the game for a hot minute. When you leave, they make you feel like you got to come back. So I always had this hidden ideas in my head like, yo, what did I leave? I left my family. I left my family and friends and everybody who I knew, right? But luckily enough for me, right before I had left the organization, I had started making friends who were not part of the organization. You know what I mean? So just putting it back up here because he needs to get his $15 worth. He spent money, 80 spent money on me. I want to put it back on the screen here. So, you know, there was a part of me that understood like, no, I had to catch myself to not fall to that slippery slope of unhappiness, right? Because I was not happy in the organization. I didn't like the way things were moving. I didn't like how things were going down. And lucky enough for me, guys, I watched a documentary on HBO several years later on Scientology. It's called Going Clear. Damn good documentary, guys. Damn good documentary. You know, I'm big on HBO films and HBO documentary and HBO series. I think Netflix has kind of jumped the shark as far as beating HBO at their own game, but HBO still has good content, right? But at one point, HBO was like the leader in like series and documentaries. If HBO drops something, even if it wasn't your wheelhouse, you said, if I got HBO, I got to turn to it. HBO don't miss. So I'm watching this documentary called Going Clear on HBO about Scientology. And I started watching it and I said, damn, Scientology, I said, the witnesses, they do the same thing too. I kept watching, 20 minutes into it, and they're giving the background. I was like, wow, there's so much similar thing. They do the same thing too. I was like, wow, they do. Hour into it, damn, that's the same thing too. Hour and 15. Well, by the time that 2-hour plus documentary ended, it changed my goddamn life. How was that, guys? How was that? When I recognized that Scientology literally has some of the back end workings what the J-Dubs do, I went down this rabbit hole. I said, I need to do some more homework now because I've had these deep down thoughts of going back to the organization, because once you're disfellowship from the organization of being a Jehovah's Witness, they literally cut you off from your family. This is what I say about the cult, the reason why it's a cult, because they make it where they separate you and you can't have any contact because you have been disfellowshipped from the organization. So they remove you so that they make you feel like that you lose your family and your friends, so you're forced to come back. It's really a mind fuck. It's really a mind fuck, guys, because think about it. If you've been raised in a certain organization, these are all your friends and all your families involved, And all of a sudden, then whatever happened because of discipline, or you go the wrong way, or you don't agree with what the ways are, you do something, and his fellowship you are completely removed. So you cannot talk to your family. You can't talk to your friends. Or, of course, they make the kind of decision because of your status, they won't talk to you. They won't talk to your friends. They will not associate with you. You are completely removed and cut off from your structure. And it's a complete mind fuck because you're like, who do I run to? Who do I talk to? Who do I hang out with? I don't have any friends. I'm all alone, right? So the thing that worked out for me is I made a lot of friends prior to leaving, like I was saying here. So by the time it happened and then I moved into my new loft, I remember I had a dope-ass bachelor pad loft in Lombard, Illinois. Man, I had a dope-ass spot. So I was literally like starting all over again, right? I was 30 years old and I started all over again. And I was so glad that when I saw this Going Clear documentary, I was like, I'm going down this rabbit hole. And I realized that all these organized religions, they use the same back-end component of cult-like material to keep people sucked in and to keep following this goddamn rat race where that you're just stuck in this hamster wheel just following an organization for the rest of your life and not getting nothing out of it, you know? So the fact that I've been out for 15 years now, you know, it's kind of weird that I don't still do the things that they told me is wrong. Don't celebrate Christmas, that's wrong. Don't celebrate Thanksgiving, that's wrong. You know, all these are pagan holidays. You're doing devil's work, all this stuff like that, right? And now that I remove and I know that everything they told me was a goddamn lie. It is. If anybody's watching this, I actually have people hit me up and I tell these stories when I first started YouTube, and they's like, you're Joe's Witness, you shouldn't be saying these things. You know, you're an apostate now. You know, I got so many other things that was going on, guys, right? You know? And so it's kind of weird how you can be removed and still follow the ways because it becomes your fabric of not celebrating the holidays. But I do appreciate my peoples who's with me now because even though it's not in me, they still keep making me come around and say, hey, Dave, just the holidays, we got gifts for you. If you don't got gifts, we got food, come on and spend time together. And I really can appreciate my peoples because, man, you know, like I didn't have that as a kid, but it feels good to have that now. You know what I'm saying? Dave, do JWs believe that Archangel Michael and Jesus are the same? Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's been a long time. Wait, hold on. Let me take that back here. I think so. It's been 15 years. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Jake. Yeah. See, you're making me re-jog the memory. I'm trying to reboot my memory. Yeah, the Jehovah's Witnesses believe that Jehovah God, because you say Jehovah, they believe that Jehovah is God's name. Jehovah, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit is the Trinity, but they're all separate entities. Like some people believe in the Trinity where it's all the same. The witnesses believe that God and Jesus are two separate entities, and Jesus is God's son, and he reports to Jehovah God, basically, right? So that's what they believe. And it was December 21st. My mom was looking for a battle cat for me. I told her I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't get it. We hit like 5. Oh, I see what you're saying, 80 black man. Hey. So there's a lot of things that goes on the teaching of the witnesses that even something that's clear as day, I look back, I was like, God damn, I was a dumbass, right? Because you're brainwashed. You're told to believe something that's factual because they tell you need to have faith. And one thing I realized that just because you got faith doesn't mean you got to follow things blindly, because following things blindly allows people to tell you anything and then you're just going ahead and doing it by faith alone, you know? And I just want to say this for Christmas as we're tailing off here for this live stream is that whether you're a religious person or not, do not let an organization tell you to go on blind faith alone, especially when it comes from the word of man, because men are imperfect humans and men only do what's for favor for themselves. And that's what the witnesses do. I do not fault the people in the organization because I speak in the organization. I was brainwashed for a hot minute. And now that I'm out and I'm glad to be free, right? And now that I'm free, you know, I'm able to speak freely. And that's the reason why I got the nickname That Dude Named Dave. Like literally the friend group that I met up with. If you guys want to know how I got my nickname. I'm literally coming out of the religion and everything was being deluge. Like I was just wilding, I'm drinking, I'm kicking it, I'm partying, I'm saying things that's been stifled for so long, and everything is now coming to the forefront now, right? You're talking to a former musician who's performed all the time, but I couldn't really be me, even though I'm performing in front of hundreds and thousands of people because the religion, I was pulling back. I was holding back. I was not being me. I was not being the person who I was, right? I was me, but it wasn't me because I didn't want to say that to get in trouble. I didn't want to say anything to do the wrong thing. You know what I mean? And so now that I'm out and I'm free now, when my new friend groups, when that exactly happened, and I was just bugging and wild, I was like, yo, man, this dude's wilding. I like Dave. My people's like, I love Dave. Dave, man, you that dude, man. You just be wilding. You do this, you say all this crazy junk. Your ass getting drunk, drifting up on Long Island. You that dude. That's how I got my nickname. You can't give yourself your own nickname. You can't give yourself your own nickname. Only Kobe Bryant is the only man that I've ever seen, alive or dead, that gave him his own nickname because he was whooping ass on the basketball court till you were forced to call him Mamba. No one that gave him the Mamba mentality. He called himself Mamba, and no one didn't want to call him Mamba, so he kept busting everybody's ass till you were forced to call him Mamba. Like with Ali and being Cassius Clay. My name is Ali. Say my name, right? So, I never gave if you guys, I'm saying this because it's Christmas Eve here, right? I didn't give myself the name that dude named Dave. My peoples who I was friends with, my new friend group, gave me that name literally like 6 or 7 months after I was disfellowship from the organization, and I'm hanging out and they got to know me. And it was like, yo, man, that's that dude. That's that dude named Dave over Dave Wildin' over here, right? Because I was removed from the organization. I was removed from the cult. And so now I'm battling all these inner things and everything's coming to the forefront. And hence you see the guy that I am today. I'm still a work in progress. I'm not a finished product. I'll never be a finished product. And that's the beauty of life, guys. Even the time that I'm living here, and I'm saying that to all you guys out here right now, I hope to make it to 50 like my brother Quick. My brother passed away at 50 years old. I'm hoping I can just live longer than him because he was a very sickly person. I would love to live as long as my mom. My mom's 81 years old, about to be 82 in February. I hope I can make it to my 80s. I don't know how much life we have on this earth here, but I look at my dad who passed away at 74. If I can get to 74, man, I can see my daughter grow up. That's what's up here. You know what I mean? But I got the nickname, that dude named Dave, and I act the way I act. What you're seeing now is not a character. This is a part of my personality that I'm able to accentuate for a couple of hours at a time when I'm doing a live stream, or if you see 10 to 15, 20 minutes from a reaction video. What you're seeing is the end result of being in a cult, being stifled, being held back, and then finally, when you get removed from it, everything just bubbles and comes to the forefront here. And I'm a very honest and transparent person since I started YouTube, because it's been therapy for me. It's, I love to talk because I wasn't able to say the things I really wanted to do. It's not even an alter ego, Derek. This is me. This is me. It's just me being longer who I am. Because anybody who knew me when I was younger, I was a quiet kid. I was a shy kid. I didn't say nothing. The only people who ever saw me be outgoing when I had to go to a piano recitals and I'm playing the piano in front of all those white people I told y'all the other day, right? I was the only black kid and the 20 white kids in a piano recital. Or when I started playing the saxophone and I'm in front of a whole bunch of crowds, or whether it's a band concert or I got a solo and I'm in front of the school, I'm on Fox thing in the morning, people were seeing snippets of me. But then I had to sit back down when the solo was over because of the fact that, hey, okay, I got to go back to being meek. I got to be back to being low key, right? And so I'm letting y'all in because I'm letting you know this is the game here when it comes to being a J-Dub. You are literally told to walk a fine line because you're supposed to do right in Jehovah's eyes. But one thing I realized, that the organization is man-made, and they are do as I say, not as I do, because of so many hypocritical things. And the ironic thing I'm telling you the story is, I owe all this, not because I got this fellowship and I didn't go back. I didn't go back because I watched an HBO documentary on another cult organization like Scientology. And by watching Scientology, and this is not a lie, guys, if you do your homework, you will see the similarities. Scientology, and I said, damn, they're a goddamn cult. These motherfuckers are wild. And then I caught myself like, whoa, hold on, wait, Dave, hold on. Wait, Dave. If these Scientology motherfuckers are wild, and I'm saying they're doing almost the same thing as the witnesses, oh my God, the witnesses are wild too. So you guys get me as a YouTuber because of my end result of staying out of the religion. This whole persona of me is not fake. This is actually me. It's just the fact that if I'm at work, you may get it as segments at a time. If I'm around my friends, you might get it a few minutes at a time. YouTube allows me to be me longer. That dude named Dave, this is not fake. Only time you see these glasses on because of the camera and the lights and everything like that. But take away the glasses and you hang out with me in real life. I'm like this here. You know, I may not be so loud and boisterous all the damn time, but there'll be that moments when I'm watching the game around family. And I just want to give that to the people who rock with me. I don't have fans. I don't want anybody to look at me and say they're my fans. You're my subscribers and you're my support system. And YouTube has allowed me to be an actual therapy to whenever I want to, I can speak about this here. And the ironic thing is so many people who may have association with the witnesses or any other cult group, and you may wonder these people are weird or things of that nature. No, that they're under a mind control because they believe in God and they want to believe in something because we all long for a higher being, you know? And the thing is, at one time I used to be mad at the people, and I'm not mad at the people anymore because I used to be that. I only hope that one day that a lot of these people who I know who they are would actually sit down, have an honest conversation to know that they're involved in bullshit. But here's the problem here. If you have dedicated your life to a religion, and then after a certain part of your life, you find out it was all fake, some people don't know how to handle that. Because if you're an older person, you're just going to say, I just wasted my entire life on a goddamn lie. So some people would rather stay in the lie than remove themselves and say, did I just waste my entire life on something that was fucking bullshit? And so, hey, what's going on, Derek? Good to see you. So I'm telling you this because if you guys engage either other witnesses or Scientologists, something like that, sometimes you can't hate the people. You got to hate the organization because they brainwash the people. They put this in the people's ears to think that if you're not with us, you're against us. And I used to be that kind of person too as well, right? So because of that here, guys, you know, you get me who I am. I'm an honest and transparent person. Sometimes when I talk to people offline or even online, I can be very strong and beat you down and bullheaded, things of that nature. But the thing is, I'm the type of person now that I go the way I do because when I see something that's off, I'm just going to, it works at times and it doesn't work at times. And I know it's a gift and a curse that I'm going to, if I know it's a fact or a truth, I'm going to beat it down even if I may turn people off, right? Because eventually, even though if you don't listen to that truth now, I beat it in your head so much that even if you don't change now, or you don't see the error in their ways, there will be a day where there'll be like a quote unquote come to Jesus moment. And I hope that my thoughts and my talking points come to them and say, hey, you know what though? Dave was going hard at us and I was disrespecting him. I didn't listen to him. And I see why he was going hard at that moment. Right? So this is just me being transparent, just talking to the live stream, being open to the people, whether you're here in this chat here, you're ninja watching, or you're part of the replay gang. Shout out to people who do celebrate Christmas, you celebrate the holidays, whatever the case may be. But I say this to say, you know what though? The people who are in, nothing you can do about it. They've been brainwashed. Some of them think that if they leave the organization, what do they have left because they create that dynamic? Because at one point, I thought I didn't have any friends. So when you don't have any friends, you don't have any family, they make it convenient for you to slide back in to go back to that way of life. I was just fortunate enough to have certain people that were cool with me who were not Jehovah's Witnesses. So by the time it ended, I just slid right in with this new friend group here. And next year, you know, I moved to Lombard, and I had this dope ass spot. It was my first job making some really, really good money. Like I said, when I left the organization, I had no bills. One thing I had was a car note and a cell phone. And, you know, I'm making $79,000 a year as a 30-year-old man. So it's like I had a fresh start, guys. So I just say it to say here, like, happy holidays, everybody. But if you're dealing with anybody who's a crazy religious fanatic, you got to understand that they've probably been brainwashed to the T that they think what's right, but actually they don't know no better because they want to believe in a higher power, and they think that higher power is going to take them to something outside of this earth here. And I say all that to say, whether you are that fanatic religious person or not, don't be wishing for the future of a heaven, you know, in the clouds, or a heaven on earth, or if you believe in the worst and there's hell and damnation in, you know, down below here with the devil of the horns and whatever the case may be, right? I say all this to say, live every day like your last. Enjoy life like we have it, because we only get one life. And don't let a religion or organization tell you something that could be out there, because no one has ever went to the other side and came back and said how dope it was or how bad it was. Like, no one went to the other side. They died, we buried them. They came back 5 years later. Yo, man, death is kind of cool, man. Heaven was on and popping. We don't know on the other side. We don't know on their side. For all I know, the other side is nothing. Because like they say, if you believe in the Bible, don't believe in the Bible, but at the end of the day, if you believe kind of an origin to a degree, you know, we come from the ashes and dust, and we go back as ashes and dust. Like, every day I see my dad's urn right now. My dad is here with me in this room here, and he is ashes in that urn. So they say the first man came from ashes, and then eventually we go to ashes. So I say all that to say, like, live your life to the fullest. We only get one life here. I know that even though I lived a good life during that time period, thanks to my pops who wasn't a witness, he let me have a childhood and a teenage life to a degree because he wasn't involved in the religion. So I did have some semblance of a childhood. But we only get one life, guys. We get one life. We get the one family we're born in. And we can't control our family members, but live your life to the fullest. Don't be irresponsible in your life, you know? Because being irresponsible and you only got one life, you can fuck everything up, you know? But enjoy your life. Enjoy the moment right now. Even like it done this live stream, right? And you got to go to bed or whatever like that. You got to keep cooking. You got to wrap gifts for your kids or your loved ones, right? And you go tomorrow and you spend time with your loved ones. You know, enjoy that moment. And then next week we got New Year's. Don't go out crazy and do something stupid on New Year's. Enjoy the moment. But don't fast forward to next week. Enjoy today. Enjoy December 24th. Enjoy December 25th. Enjoy December 26th, guys. 27, 28, 29, 31. Enjoy January. I know I talk about the Chicago cold. Enjoy the cold weather. Enjoy the snow. And then when the weather breaks, enjoy that janky mid-tier weather that's 30s or 40s. When we get to summertime and we get to the 70s and 80s, enjoy that, guys. The point I'm saying here is when it's over, it's over. We can't go back. So enjoy living right now, guys. Enjoy being in the now. We can't go backwards. We can't rewind the clock to go back to December 23rd. We can't go back to Thanksgiving last month. We can only wait and go forward to the next Thanksgiving in 2025. You know, and I know I'm being kind of serious here and everything like that, but when I was talking, and I love that Quick came up, and I'm just being serious here, the fact that it's cool to get old. It's cool to get gray hair. It's cool to see your kids grow up. It's so dope to see them become the young individuals and young men and women they're going to be. And then they have their kids, and then you have grandkids, and then to see the young ones and to know that you're creating a lineage that's going to be there after you're gone. It may not be you, but you are still living. Your bloodline runs through those kids. the way that you help raise them, your thought pattern and some of your mannerisms, it's going to be handed off to your kids. Guys, the way that you see me move right now is a lot of Bill Jordan in me. That's my dad's name. William Jordan, he goes by Bill Jordan. You see, I am a true extension of my dad. The way you see me and how, like, the outgoing personality part of me, I've always been like a low-key person, but the outgoing part of me, that's my dad. The shy part of me, that's my mom. But what you guys are seeing here in these live streams, whether you know it or not, you're seeing Bill Jordan. I love my dad, and Bill Jordan made me the man who I am today. And so he's not here, and he's been gone now for 5 years, and it seems like these 5 years has gone by, but I still think about him like it's yesterday. So I know I've been looking at the chat. I'm gonna get to these chats here that you've been saying here before we end off here. You ain't been typing in vain. I'm gonna get to y'all saying here, but I just wanted to say here, man, I know that a lot of my life was wasted on a cult-like, mentality and being in that organization. But now that I'm out and I got out at a decent age, I just want to implore to everybody out there, shout out for you rocking with me. For the tethers who don't give a damn and everything, I get it. We talk about you tethers. Hey, man, shout out to the tethers because you keep me grinding because y'all on that bullshit, right? Shout out to the people who rock with me and have been supporting me like that, right? Whether you ninja watch or you're in the live streams, you come in the videos, you drop a super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You go in the Cash App here showing me love, guys, and everything. Whoops, hold on. What's this here? Just want to make sure. So I just want to just say this for the record here because I haven't had one of these talks like this in a long time. But you know what, though? This what makes us human. I'm not a perfect individual, but I like to help people. And I hope that if there's anybody listening that may be going through an issue of like a religion or family or a separation or things of that nature, I want you to know something. I've been there before. I've been alone. I've lost my family. Right? My mom comes from 15 brothers and sisters. She's a family of 16, and almost all of them are Jehovah's Witnesses. So when I got this fellowship, I lost most of my family. Facts. I had aunts and uncles and cousins I spent every day with that they cut me off. I know what it's like to have everything and to lose everything. Even though that I was making good money and I was a good young man, money don't mean nothing when you lose your family and loved ones here. And I had to learn and reprocess how to rebuild my life. So if you guys are out there and you're alone, you're sad, you're dealing with torment, you don't know what to do, I get it. I've been there before. But you know what, though? It may sound cliche. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. You just got to keep fighting. You got to keep digging. You got to keep going and keep going through, guys. You know what I'm saying? Not everything's going to happen at the time that you want it to happen. But trust me, when you do reach a certain point here and when you get that epiphany, you're going to realize, okay, I see what Dave's talking about. Or maybe not even me, I hear someone else talking about here. Just keep grinding. Just keep digging. Just keep going, right? And eventually then you're going to find your way. And you know what, though? I can't tell you when it's going to happen. I can't tell you it's going to happen tomorrow or next week or 2 weeks. All I'm going to keep saying is keep living day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute, second by second. Enjoy it. Smell the roses. Smell the flowers. Smell the cooking of your mom's cooking. Smell the cooking of your dad cooking here. Even if your family can't cook, when they bring the fast food in the house, just enjoy the moment when they walk into the door and you see them because you never know when the last time you're going to see them, guys. So I just want to implore to you guys here, yo, man, life's hard. But you know what, though? You can do it. You can run through it. You can walk through it. Life is hard, but life is not supposed to be easy. And you know what, though? Once we get to the end of the line, when it could be our time to go take that final sleep, don't sit there and hope that you had regrets, that you didn't do certain things. That's why I'm telling y'all right now, no matter what your age, whether you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, or 60s, or hell, in your 70s watching me here, whatever's going on in your life right now, enjoy every single day like it's the last. Because when it's the last, you can't go back. There's no turning back. When you're laying in that bed or you're laying in the hospital, whatever the case may be, whatever your circumstances is, you ain't gonna give a damn about that watch. You ain't gonna give a damn about this t-shirt. You ain't gonna give a damn about your sweater, your car, your clothes. The only thing you're gonna worry about is just you being comfortable and being around your peoples and the people you love, guys. So I just want to implore that to y'all, man, because it's real out here in these streets. I get it. But even when you think you're alone, you're not alone. Because as much as I thought I was alone, I figured out that I kept fighting. I had people to help me get through the shit. So I hope everybody enjoys their Christmas, man. If you don't even celebrate Christmas and you do the holidays a different way, whether it's Kwanzaa or whatever the case may be, I don't know who celebrates. I never met anyone who celebrates Kwanzaa. No jokes. I'm not trying to joke around. Never met anyone who met Kwanzaa. But whatever you do during this time of year, just remember this. Don't take it for granted. Live every moment like it's last. Because if you do that now, and then like you still living another 20 years, you're going to wonder why that person you see has a smile on his face, because he's just enjoying life, because he knows that it could end at any time and he's just enjoying that moment, or she is enjoying that moment. So guys, I just want to give you that little message, man. I know a little long-winded here, but that's what the beauty about being on YouTube. I can talk my shit like this here. And I just want to implore the people like, yo, if we all got problems, you are not alone. Even when you think you're alone, trust me, there's someone there who knows, who understands, and they will rock with you. Yeah. Let me get to this chat, guys. I had to say that. Yes, it is, Derek. It is a cult. Got that right. Dave was an introvert? Very. Introvert's an understatement, dog. Chucky, if I didn't have music, I wouldn't be here. Music changed me from an introvert to an extrovert. Even when I was still an introvert playing, I had to separate myself to get on that stage and perform. Yeah, introvert's an understatement. I was that shy kid that if I didn't know you and didn't talk to you, I didn't have one word to say unless my parents said, "Hey, Dave, somebody's here. Go say hi." Yeah, man. Yeah. Dave, how much do we have to give to hear you play? Play what? What do you mean? Better not that whack tune again. You might get that again, Chucky, for saying that. I would never study with them. Please don't. Don't do it. Yeah, they wildin', man. They wildin'. Don't do it. But let me go back here and say here, TD&D is the man. He's a good friend. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that, man. Derek said, Dave, it goes both ways. Was only the AIC know things about me that my family doesn't know. For real, Derek, that's some stuff, man. I appreciate that, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's going on, man. Let me see here. Steve dropping the $2 holla saying TD&D is ENTJ. Google it, folks. Hey, Steve. I gotta Google that now. I'm a little slow right now. It's been late right now. I've been here 3 hours. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue super, man. Now, I'm curious, guys. I gotta look this up. What do you mean by E? I may know it, but ENTJ. Hold on. Let me Google this here. Hold on. ENTJ. I might be slow tonight. Oh, it's a personality type. I'm going to read this out loud. He's saying, my man Steve dropped the $2 holla with the blue. Appreciate you, man. Saying that ENTJ, or the commander, is one of 16 personality types created by Catherine Briggs and Isabel Myers. People of this personality type are often described as natural leaders who are confident, logical, and goal-oriented. Oh, man, okay. I see that here. Hey, man, I love that, man. Oh, so here are some of the characteristics of people with ENTJ personality types here. They're extroverted, they're outgoing, and gain energy from being around others. Facts. Intuitive, they focus on ideas and concepts rather than on details. Okay. Well, I think it's a combination. I'm a detail-oriented person. When I had a conversation earlier, when I was talking with somebody, I'm in the details. But, you know what I'm saying, thinking they make decisions based on logic and reason, that's two. They prefer to be organized and planned rather than flexible. Oh, yeah, I'm planned. Yeah, that's two. High achievers, they are career-focused and love to create order within organizations. I am an overachiever. I admit that. I'm a high overachiever. You'll see here, they make quick decisions and rarely hesitate before acting on their creative visions. That's true. Charismatic, they project authority and draw crowds together. That's because of music, guys. That's because of music. That's because of my music background, music theory. Rational, they're often ruthless in their pursuit of goals. I am ruthless. When I am zeroed in, like in my conversation today with a particular person, I am ruthless. That's a fact here. Self-discipline, they take pride in their work ethic. Hey, man. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. I need to look into that, man. I appreciate that, man. That's dope. I did not know that. I don't look into the personality types like that. I like that. Chucky says, ain't no lie, this show has helped me through after losing my mom last year. Big problems, Dave. AIC is part of my religion. Hey, man, hey, Chucky, I remember you told me when your mom's passed away, because I know I talked a lot about my pops passing away, man. So, hey, Chucky, real talk here. Each day only gets better as far as the solace here, but you never get over losing a parent, especially your mother, man. So I remember when you told me that, man. I remember how hard, I remember you took a break from YouTube for a second, you know? I didn't see you in these parts for a hot minute and everything. So I know how hard that was for you, man. And all I'm saying is when I do these live streams, when I do these videos, this is therapy for me. But I also recognize with my man Derek in the building, Derek Gaines, you know, my man Derek here from Ohio, that it's therapy for me, and I didn't realize that I help people as well. And that's the dope thing about communication and human beings here. Whether we're doing things for ourselves or don't know, we're helping others, man. So I can appreciate that, Chucky. And I know how hard it is losing your moms, man. So I'm hoping every day that you're doing the best to get through that as well, because I still struggle days without my dad, man. So yeah, I appreciate that. Derek says, let's do a meetup in the Shy and hang out with TD&D. Oh, you the hangout. You cool with me, Dave? You my brother. Hey, I rock with you, Derek, man. We joke all the time, but you know you're my guy, man. I gotta use you as a whipping bag at times because you're a good sport. Hey, Derek, if you was not a good sport when I time you out all the time, or I take your wrench in the past and bring it back, you know I give you a wrench back. I do it because I know you're a good sport, because you're part of the channel. I don't know if you remember this part of the movie Barbershop when D. Ray Davis' character, remember when Ice Cube sold the shop? And D-Ray came with the dogs and everything. You get this one, you get one half price, and Ice Cube was so mad and kicked him out. He's like, yo, Calvin, man, why you doing this to me, man? I'm a part of this barbershop just like anybody else, man. I'm part of this community too, right? Derek, you part of the channel too, man. You're part of this community. You know, when D-Ray Davis had that part in there, that was a hidden line that people don't realize, that when you have your hangout, you have your go-to, even though people don't own my channel, or they're not talking, or, you know, they're not, they're this, you get what I'm saying, right? But you guys help make the channel like it is. It's a living hybrid organism, you know what I'm saying? Because I feed off you guys. I come with already a game plan where I'm able to talk for 3, 4, 5 hours, you can see here. But it's you guys' input and your guys' energy, even though it's only coming from the chat, that drives this here. So Derek, you're just as part of this channel as anybody else, and I do that to you because I know you're a good sport and you handle it, man. I got nothing but love for you, man. I rock with you. He says, I did, Dave, when I died from that heart attack, what I saw, I don't want to go back to. I feel you, Derek, man. Derek says, preach, Dave. I appreciate you, man. Says, I have no regrets about my life. That's what I like to hear, Derek Greenway. I like to hear that. Yeah. Derek, oh, play my sax. We'll see one day, man. We'll see. I'm an extreme introvert even now, says Upper Man. I hear that. So said, no lie, I woke up in the ER and my wife was right there. That's dope, sure enough. You got to have your people with you, man. And she had my lawyer on the phone. That's dope, man. Hey, hold on. Shout out to my man, Upper Man, dropping another $4.99, $5 holla. You supported, you're the #1 sponsor of the chat today, man. You done the hard work here for me, dog. Putting that $4.99, $5 holla, putting that green in the chat saying, at that dude named Dave, it's the Myers-Briggs personality test. I am INTJ. Okay. Thank you for putting me on game, guys. You both of y'all put me on game. Thank you. Hey, Upper Man. Steve, both of y'all. Salud again. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And right back at you with that super green, man. Thank you, Upper Man. I might do a little bit more homework on them personality types, because that is a lot like me. I see that. Steve said, I had my holiday concert last Sunday. That's dope, Steve. I didn't know you played, man. That's dope. Shonen says, I grew up in the church, Southern Baptist, now atheist. My brother can literally play any instrument. I'm low-key jealous. That's dope, your brother can play every instrument, man. I dig that. Derek says, hearing about your pops tears me up, Dave. Still, I wish I had that. So what I do is give that support I didn't have. Hey, man, it's all, I get it, man. I get it. Dave gonna make us crew. See, he's an introvert, thinking judger. Okay, okay. Yeah, guys. So I just had to get that off my chest. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who hears this and use it against me. I don't give a damn, because you can't destroy me. People who come in my chat, the tethers, the trolls, you can't destroy me, guys. You know why? Know why I go as hard as I do and I attack my haters, or I go after certain people the way I do, and I am so 10 toes down? When you've been raised in the cult, and then when you've been kicked out of that religion and they tell you you're going to die, they tell you ain't got no life after this, y'all can't say shit to me. When your own family abandons you, people you used to see every single day, people that you consider, you said that was your cousin, that those are your brothers, People who weren't related to you was in the Kingdom Hall was sitting down and spent time with, and everything was everything. And all of a sudden, then when everything happens and they just cut you off and throw you to the cold, you trolls can't do shit to me. You can't say shit to me that's already been done before. Technically, I've already died. Not like my man Derek here. I'm not trying to do that here. But, but technically I did die because I died from the old self. I died from losing my family. I died, was basically alone. I was cast to the jungle. I was cast to the loneliness here, right? And I came out as a new man here. And that's why I move the way I do here, because when you have an entire religion, you have a gang of family members, you have a gang of friends telling me, if you don't come back, you're going to die. If you're going to come back, you're going to burn in a fiery hell, so many words here. You're going to go ahead and die in Armageddon with Satan the devil. I've already told that I've already been gone. I've already been told I'm less than. I've already told I'm not in God's favor. I've already been told that nothing's going to work for me. I've already been told all the nasty and ill will things here. So when I go as hard as I do and I talk the way I am and I'm so demonstrative here, the what I do here, y'all motherfuckers can't say shit to me. If the people closest to me have cut me off and called me dead, y'all motherfuckers can't do shit to me. Y'all just some dumbass motherfuckers who are just mad and lonely in your own goddamn existence. While I'm over here living my life here and I'm living every day to my existence. That's why I go as hard as I do. You guys don't understand that when you have a whole bunch of people that you used to respect and used to be down with, and you spend so much time with reading the Bible and talking about a whole new world and a paradise on earth, and they're telling you, you ain't gonna be in paradise on earth. You're gonna die in Armageddon. You're just gonna be a thought. You're not even gonna be a thought anymore. People are gonna forget about you. You're gonna die and you're gonna die, and that's all what it is. So you know what, guys? These trolls can't say shit to me. They can't do nothing to me. And they can't do nothing to you as well. Because I know that what I went through, some of y'all been through worse. So understand that. I know some of y'all been through worse, and here I am today. So I'm trying to implore y'all to live every day here. Do what you gotta do. If you wanna do that event, you wanna go on that vacation, as long as it doesn't make you broke and you're not being irresponsible, take that trip. If you're gonna hang out with your family, you got family that's tired of you, spend time with that family. Because you know what? Those people in the outside world, they're miserable. They're unhappy. They can't do nothing but try to bring you down. And you can't bring me down. You know why? I've already been down. I've already been down that road. I've already had those nasty thoughts in my head of deletion. Yes, I have, guys. I have no problem talking about that. When you thought you lost everything and you think there's nothing else and you're in that dark, lonely ass corner. And you know what, though? Luckily enough for me, I snapped out of that shit. Not everybody can snap out of it. I realized I got a lot to live and I want to be here as long as possible. So when it does come and I have those final moments, I can say, hey man, I wish I would have done these things, but I lived it. I did my thing. I want y'all to do the same thing as well, man. I want y'all to do the same thing. I mean, cry, I'm sleepy. Okay, I got you. I kind of figured that. Teflon Dave, nothing sticks, man. Hey, what's going on, Clifton? You came in here late, man. Yeah. All right, TD&D, you preach it. That's the old school of me. I know I'm preaching right now, man. I know. F them, Dave. They ain't God. Mic drop. Exactly. Hey, man. I had to get this off my chest, man. Because you guys have no idea how many times people told me, you got to come back to the Kingdom Hall. You got to do this and do that. I say, no, I don't got to do that. I done my homework and I know what I got to do here. And here's what I say to the Jehovah's Witnesses out there who want to call me wrong here. You want to know something? God, or your God, Jehovah God, created all this here, right? If he understands my heart, he should understand why I am today. And if anything, it is you guys' fault. If you guys are really the truth, it's you guys' fault that I strayed away. And if there's really a God who knows better, he's going to look down and see that I do have favor in his eyes. If there is that kind of God here, I'm like, hey, it is what it is, right? But if there is really that kind of God here, it is you guys that failed me. I did everything right here to a degree here. Yes, I'm an imperfect human. I want to do things my way, but you guys made me stray away. And by me straying away, I was able to see something to find more happiness in my life. Do I miss my family and some of my friends? Yes, I do. But you know what that is, guys? That was not unconditional love. There was conditions on that love. There's a difference, guys. Unconditional love and conditional love. Conditional love means it has ramifications. We only rock with you if you do X, Y, Z. Unconditional love is that we love you no matter what. Do your sins and in your imperfections. Now, if you're going to do wrong and break the law, we can't rock with you because you got to be accountable for your actions, but we're still going to love you. You just got to go ahead and serve that time in jail, right? But I learned that if it's not unconditional, is it really love? No, it's not. If it's conditions that you have to do this to gain the love, to gain the favor, to gain the trust, I don't want that kind of love. I want you to love me the way you're supposed to love me, no matter what. Through my ups, through my downs, through the east and the west and the north and the south here, right? When I'm in my good times, when I'm in my bad times, when I'm in my bag and when I'm cooking, when I got money and I'm broke as hell, right? When I go on vacation, I can't go anywhere, right? When I cook dinner and I bring food home or I'm hanging out in a restaurant. I want y'all to love me unconditionally. And if there's got to be conditions in place, I don't want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody bring out the cape just like James Brown. That's the truth, Rev Dave, preaching to the church. Yeah. Take the wheel. Jesus, help me, Lord, speaking in tongues. Religion may be a damn atheist, but I still respect whatever you get down with. You know what? I'm not an atheist, but I can, I'm not agnostic either. And I will say this, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna end off here. Hey, show enough. You just hold on before I get Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I was watching Die Hard, today's Tuesday? I watched Die Hard on Sunday. Hey, show enough. When Die Hard was on Sunday, the first thing I said when I was watching this ain't no action, this is a Christmas movie. Welcome to the party. It is a Christmas movie, dog. Shout out to Die Hard, man. Hey, man, shout out to Bruce Willis, man. He ain't doing as well in his health right now. We saw Bruce Willis as badass, man, in all those Die Hard movies, and he's a shell of himself right now because of his health elements, man. So shout out to Bruce Willis, man. That is a Christmas movie, man. It says, still read my WhatsApp messages my mom sent me, priceless. That's dope, man. Hey, Chucky, I still on my phone have my dad's voicemails. And you know some guys? Those voicemails is my dad pissed off at me too. But I want it that way though. I wish I had voicemails where he was happy. He was pissed off at me, man. One of the voicemails, I owe my dad money. Dave, you know you owe me some money. You need to come on through and pay me back. Dude, every once in a while I play it back, man. I'm like, yo, Dad, here's the thing. My dad, I always paid my dad back. That's the one thing I always did. I may have been late, but I always paid him back. But he made a point to call my black ass and be like, look, nigga, you owe me some money. Pay me back. I need it. I'm on a fixed income. But you know what, though? I think those are the messages I need. I want the messages of my dad mad at me. You know why? Because it puts a fire in my ass. Because my dad wasn't mad at me all the time. I was right under him all the time. Like, I was his goddamn shadow. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear my dad mad at me, it's the fire and the kick in the ass I need to go ahead and get rocking again. I would love to hear the voicemails that I had and he was telling me he's proud of me. I can remember those moments, but it's the moment that he was mad at me. It's like, all right, I got to get on my game here because I don't want my dad mad at me. Because even before my pops died, when my dad died at 74 years old, there was still that little inkling in me that said he could whip my ass still. That is the true testament if you had a real dad in your life, that no matter how old he was, you knew in the back of your head, no matter how old you got, he still had one more ass whooping left in him to give to me. You know what I'm saying, guys? That's when you know you had a real pops there, that you feared him. But it was a healthy fear, guys. And that's the thing that we're missing in parenting today. Kids don't fear their parents. I feared my dad's voice. My dad's tone and bass in his voice was enough to get me to straighten up and fly right, because here's the thing. I seen my dad whoop ass before, right? And I didn't want him to whoop my ass. He never spanked me, but his voice was enough to get me to act right. So I think it was only fitting what he said. God did it or whatever. It was all the voicemail I deleted, and I only kept the voicemails of him pissed off at me. But you know what, though? I hear those pissed off things, and I reminisce. I'm like, you know what? Time to get on the job, because Pop's pissed off at me, and I got to do what's right. He ain't pissed off at me all the time, but I got to do what's right. Voice notes and all, man. I hear you, man. Shout out to Carl Winslow and Die Hard. Right Nutritious Life. Shout out to Carl Winslow, man. He said, my family hated me at first. It took a few years, but they speak and invite me to family functions now. Oh, for real, man? Hey, man, I hear that. And the crazy thing now, too, here's my last point about this here. And we're gonna end this here. Like what you said here, facts, Dave. My pops was quick to shoot a ninja. My dad was 5'8", and I seen this dude whip 6'2", 6'3" niggas' asses. You didn't mess with Bill Jordan, dog. Bill Jordan was Kentucky Southern strong. It was Kentucky strong. That never left. That man never lift weights, but to the day he died, that dude had a bicep and a half here. Never lifting weights, man. That's that Southern strong, man. You don't get that Southern strong these days now, unless you're down there. He said Pop Jordan was like, Hadouken. Yeah, man. You know what, though? One thing, I got to say this. It cut off his range, but he never threw a punch when he fought. He only threw forearms because he told me a long time ago he got in a fight, and I don't know if he broke his hand, but he damaged his hand so bad. But he knew that if he only threw forearms, it would cut off his range like a boxer. So he realized he would use like wrestling techniques to use that distance, to use that to cut off the distance. But when he got into a fight, he would throw forearms at you because he knew this is the harder bone that he can strike at you. I was like, Dad, you're cutting off your distance. He was like, I don't want to break my hand. I said, I'm going to find a way to get inside, and if I get you with a forearm, it's over anyway. You know? Didn't you say, Dave, didn't you say your pops whooped somebody with nothing but, hey, Jay, I'm telling you, this is how you know Jay has been here for a hot minute. Yes, Jay. Yes, Jay. Hey, Jay, shout out to my man Jay here. Jay's been rocking me for a long time, so we heard the story. My dad would not throw a full extension punch because whatever happened a long time ago, he was scared of breaking his knuckles or hands like that, right? So he just used to do things. He would psych guys out, right? He would just constantly walk slow and says, if you're going to do something, you better kill me, motherfucker, right? He was one of those types, like he would just walk slow. He would be calm, and he wouldn't talk loud. He's like, if you're going to do something, you're going to do it. You know, we ain't going to keep talking about this. If you want to party, we're going to party, right? But while he's doing that, though, as a psychological game, so he would just walk a little bit slower and closer to you, but not so much where you will find it like, okay, you know, he'll take a little step here, take a little bit step here. And then once he got into a certain range where that you know they were too close to throw a fully functional punch because you would smother your punches, he would actually, that's when he would get into his bag and throw a forearm at your punk ass, right? Be like, and even if he didn't get you in the face, it would get you somewhere here that throw you off guard with the momentum, and then that's when he would jump on your ass. Boom, 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 boom. I seen the dude whoop some ass, man. I was like, I don't want that work, Dad. And that's what got me in line. Seeing my dad, I know he probably didn't want to see me whoop someone's ass, but the dude had it coming to him. But me seeing my dad whoop ass, I just needed one ass whooping scene. And I said, you know what? I ain't fucking with this man. This man is crazy. I ain't dealing with that here. I know he raised me and I'm the remix here, but you know what though? There's something in that Kentucky water. There's something in that Southern water that going on. I don't want no part of that. And that's the thing that kids are missing. They're missing that healthy fear from their parents, knowing that if you try to get out of line and your mom is talking, I'm gonna get your father. You're like, no, don't get daddy. Because when daddy comes home tired from work and then he got a whoop ass too, oh, it's over, guys. It is over, man. He said, flick up the forearm. Dude, man, I never understood it. I never even, when I learned to fight, it still feels awkward to know I'm doing this and I'm seeing my dad had that down pat. Bow, 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 bow. But here's the thing though, you get the forearm, you know, he worked that forearm and that forearm worked to that elbow, like some wrestling shit, right? But if he got that elbow on you, forearms and elbows, dude, you ain't coming out on that, dog. I tell you, that dude was 6'2", 6'3", about 220, 30 pounds, man. And my dad was 5'8", and like a $180. All right, but he was just a slim buck. If I show pictures of my dad at one point had a 26-inch waistline. I'm not lying. When he wore pants, he never lifted weights, but that ninja had a 26 to 28 waistline. He only had a bigger waistline when he got to his 60s and 70s, when he had like a 34-inch waistline, man. Yeah. So as I've been rocking with TD for so long, I don't bring up my pops more. Now I can talk ish. 100. Hey, man. Talk that is, preach that. Yeah, for real, like Ludacris. Throw them bows, Cadillac spills, Cadillac grills. Look at the oil, my Cadillac spills. Hey, man, that's that Kentucky bourbon. Oh, granddad, yeah, man. You know, and the crazy thing is, when my dad passed away, the one thing that when we leave this earth, guys, as I table this is fitting to end this conversation here, right? Even years after my dad's passed away, people still come to me saying, "Yo, man, your dad was a real one." One of my best friend's mother passed away. We grew up together. I've known him since I was 5 years old, so I knew him. I knew him and his family and his mother since that time period as well. You know, and I remember because it was the neighborhood, and so a whole bunch of people was there. I ain't seen in a minute, old neighbors, people, stuff like that. And we're having old conversations. And the funny, like my neighbors, like, "Hey, Dave, you don't realize, man, like when we came to the neighborhood, we are your age when you guys were kids now." I was like, "Oh, damn, it's full circle now." Like I'm the same age as the young adults when they came to the neighborhood and we were little kids, right? And then they're telling me stories about my dad. And the true testament, guys, even though that we may not hear because we're no longer here. And that's why I say live your life to the truth and live your life to the fullest, because my dad's been gone 5 years. And you want to know something? People who see me and come up to me who knew my pops, that's the first thing they say. "Your dad was a real one, Dave. Your dad was a real one." And you know what, though? That makes me feel a certain kind of way. Because I know my dad was not no jackass. My dad was not no bum. When so many people who I haven't seen in a while, I didn't even know him, but they see me and say, "Hey, Dave, man, I know your pops. I remember your pops," right? And it's like, man, when everybody can say nothing but positive and glowing things, that means that no matter the issues that you had in your life, you lived your life right. You may have been imperfect. You may have done some things like we all do. But at the end of the day, if everybody only remembers, "Yo, your pops helped me, did this. Your pops was so mad at me, but he still had my back here." When people can still speak glowing you 5 years after you leave this earth here, when people can say, "You know what, man, they don't make men like them anymore," that strives me to be the man I am. I know I'm not perfect and I'm still working on things. That strives me to be like, "Yo, man, I'm going to keep cooking. I'm going to keep rocking. I know that I'm going to set some people off, but the mass is going to know one day." It's like, "Yo, man, Dave was a decent one. Dave did his thing." You know what I mean? Showing up says, "My pop is 30, 32, 69 years old. Salute." That's dope, showing up. Yeah, man. Nothing but truth, Dave. Kids these days don't fear their parents like we did. And most parents, the mom and dad aren't under the same roof. That's the problem, too. They're not in the same roof, man. Exactly, man. So, all right, TDND, that's another sentimental. You know the movie. Yeah, man, I know. Yeah. I had to say that. Got an early morning, y'all. America, Happy New Year. Don't drink too much Christmas. Yeah, man, we're about to end this thing here now. It's great that people look back on your dad finally. Yeah, man. That's why I talk. And the reason why I talk about it, to keep his memory alive, because I'm telling you, if y'all like me, y'all would have loved Bill Jordan. If you guys have been rocking with my live stream here, if you like me, you would have loved my dad. And I'm doing that to keep his memory alive. If you like me, you would have loved my dad, because my dad was more of a character than I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the remix because he was able to give me more tools that he didn't have access to. Like I said, he couldn't play the piano. So the story was, we were too broke to play the piano. I played piano. My mom and my dad didn't have no money. So you gonna play the piano, Dave. That's the exact words what he said. You gonna play. Because we were too broke and I couldn't play. And I said, I had no choice. I had to play. You know, so I'm just the version of my dad that got the tools that he couldn't get because they lived in the South in the 40s and didn't have the access and means that they had. By the time he got here, he lived his life and started his family. So the thing was, the things I didn't have, I'm gonna pour into my kids. So I'm just saying though, like my pops probably would have been so much greater if he could have came during this time here. He was limited by the time that he came up. So when you see me here, you just see an extension of my pops, and I'm telling you, my pops was greater than me, man. If my pops had the tools I had here, my pops would have been on YouTube, and he would have made all y'all motherfuckers laugh. He would have been telling all y'all motherfuckers off, and he would have whooped y'all ass too if y'all would have came at him. Yeah, man. My pops was slow with that slow Kentucky draw. It's in you, TDND. Your pops is in you, even if you don't like it. Yeah, man, I love it. So these are happy tears. Hey, man, I know, man. TD about the jams with Tupac. I'm about to do the same. Holla if you hear me. Okay, guys, I'm done with my pops and the preaching and the Christmas shit that I gave y'all here and everything. Hey, hold on. Wait, I got a Cash App. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got a Cash App here while I was talking here. Shout out to Quick again. Quick came in the Cash App, guys. Let me acknowledge it. Quick, my boy Quick, it's his 50th birthday. And he came in the Cash App dropping the $10 holler that says, for a Christmas tip for the TD&D bucket. Shout out to Quick, man. I was talking for so long preaching. I didn't see it coming. I was knowing. Hey, Quick, if you're still listening, brother, salute. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate the holla. Thank you. Right back at you with that Cash App. Thank you, brother, man. Thank you. Pinball says, my pop's been gone since 03. Man, it's crazy, man. Time flies by like that, man. Yo, I'm about to, hey, before I go, guys, we're knocking on 4 hours for this live stream. I know it's going to go this long for Christmas Eve. I got to do one thing before I go. Guys. We're about to cut it off, guys. Hold on, let me take a sip of this old fashioned. Woo. That's a strong old fashioned. Okay, guys, check this out. It's almost 11 o'clock, midnight Eastern time, 5 minutes to midnight on the East. Before I go, ciao, Chucky, yeah, nice one, Quick. Should have dropped a 50 instead of 10. Hey, I like you, Chucky. Hey, Chucky, you're going to be mad at me right now, right? Before we get out of here, Chucky, better not be that tune. Don't need it right now. By special request, by Chucky. Hold on. Okay, guys, welcome to the Quiet Storm. I am your host, that dude named Dave, TD&D Live. We've been rocking on the ones and twos in this YouTube channel for 3 hours and 50 minutes and 24 seconds. We are rocking on another 4-hour live stream. It is Christmas Eve, and I know what all y'all TD&D supporters are looking for. I know what y'all need. I know what y'all get down is. It is your favorite new song. It's the #1 song in the country right now. This brother is killing the jams. He is killing the charts. He is also fucking Travis Hunter's girlfriend. He is doing the goddamn thing on Christmas Eve. He is bringing that late night heat. So for one more time, by special request, by the one and only, am that dude Chucky 26 from the UK. Shout out to the UK in the building, because we doing all these things here. And I want everybody to stand up, throw your hands up, get off your asses, even though it's midnight and you sleep in your pajamas. We need you to dance. We need you to jump. We need you to shout, to do a shout out to my man Slim Naughty Slim with that late night tap-in. This is by special request by the one and only Chucky. Chucky, if you're out there, I want you to know something. Your family loves you. TD&D rocks with you, and we only doing this because we your friend. Shout out to Chucky. Here we go. Shout out to Travis Hunter's girlfriend. Shout out to Travis Hunter. Shout out to TD&D Live. Shout out to the subscribers. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the Replay Gang. We going more with that late night tap-in. And on that note, we will end this show with this here. But before we do, let's get it live for the greatest rapper alive. I need y'all to stand up and show y'all love, show y'all support for the one, the only, the badass that he is, Naughty Slim. Let's go. Let's go, Chucky. Where's Chucky? Where's Chucky? Where's Chucky? Chucky, stand up. Where's Chucky? Where's Chucky? Chucky, stand up.
And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. I love a bad bitch that play no games. And she bless a nigga with her throat game. She fell in love with a big dog. Telling me her ex nigga so lame. I'm a real nigga and I won't change. When I'm in it, then I make her say my whole name. Don't try to run from me, take the whole thing. When I'm with you, I don't feel no pain. First I had to see what's up, then I picked you up, then I took you home, then I beat it up. Let the way you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down, then I speed it up. When I'm not around, you still keep it tough. I get you aroused when you feel my touch. When you feeling down, I'ma pick you up. I got you smiling and laughing, compelling attraction was massive as soon as we hit up. Working a double shift, she gon' go home and freshen up for me whenever she get up. Whenever I need you, I know that you got me. Sure that I got you, baby, don't trip. She love when I'm gripping her by the hips. She love the kid, she love the kid. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet.
Hold on. That messed up. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, guys. So, look at it. The most painful 5 a.m. in the UK ever. Shout out to you, Chucky. Travis needs to find a girl that looks at him like, hey, every opposing team should play this when they come out. Hey, I'd be so mad they did that, man. I'd be so mad. Hey, I know, man. It's catchy. So y'all digging it now, right? I made y'all gonna go ahead and pull up on YouTube now. He said it's so bad. Look it up for bad. Yeah. Hey, man. Hide your bitches. TD&D Radio. Hey, guys. Old number 7 number failed. First come the women, then the whiskey. Hey, guys. We are 4 minutes from the 4-hour spot. I want to get exactly 4 hours tonight, right? So, Chucky, one more time, Chucky. One more time, Chucky. Last time. I know I ain't shit. I know it. Last time. You ain't suffered enough. Let's go.
Take that. What's up, people? Yeah. Take that shit. Take that. Remix. Take that remix. Take that for the culture. Come on, greatest rapper alive. Naughty Slim.
And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. I love a bad bitch that play no games. And she bless a nigga with her throat game. She fell in love with a big dog. Telling me her ex nigga so lame. I'm a real nigga and I won't change. When I'm in it, then I make her say my whole name. Don't try to run from me, take the whole thing. When I'm with you, I don't feel no pain. First I had to see what's up, then I picked you up, then I took you home, then I beat it up. Let the way you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down, then I speed it up. When I'm not around, you still keep it tough. I get you aroused when you feel my touch. When you feeling down, I'ma pick you up. I got you smiling and laughing, compelling attraction was massive as soon as we hit up. Working a double shift, she gon' go home and freshen up for me whenever she get up. Whenever I need you, I know that you got me. Sure that I got you, baby, don't trips. She love when I'm gripping her by the hips. She love the kid, she love the kid. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet. And she love late night sex. Clean up so I know that thing fresh. On my way, so stay undressed. Pulling up so leave the door crack. I'm the type of nigga she won't forget. Slip and slide in it cause it's so wet. I make them eyes roll back. Round 3, we ain't done yet.
I'm getting demonetized for this live stream. I'm helping them out. I'm helping them out. This chick is just Dave, just like, hey, don't, you hating. You hating, Chucky. You hating, Chucky. Ain't no pimping in his simping. My cat ran away. Listen to this. Hey, man. DD, my wife just brought me a big ass portrait of Muhammad Ali. Barry, hey, shout out to Ali. That's dope, man. Bro, this is a little bit hard to watch. Poor Travis, he's still staying out there. He's on his own. Hey, Zick, man, you know what I'm getting down with here. I know I spelled it wrong. You know, you good. I get it, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, guys, we're gonna close down shop at the 4-hour mark here. Oh my God, hold on. There we go. We're gonna close this show out now. Don't blame me, Chucky. Blame Travis. Don't blame me, blame Travis. I can't do it one more time. I'm done. It's the little things. It's the little... we love the radio. Okay, guys. I'm going to get out of here. I hope y'all have a good holiday. If y'all got the day off tomorrow, y'all enjoy the holiday. Enjoy some football tomorrow. I'll see if I'm back either Thursday or Friday for a live stream. We're going to go work on some new videos for the reactions for the channel. You know what I mean? Let me do this here. Let me do this here. Let me do this here. I didn't even do that today. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to get out of here. Where's it at here? Hold on. There it is. Okay, guys, before I go, all I need to do here is y'all can support the channel the way y'all do. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You want to become a member? There's 2 levels, you know, for the exclusive videos that we drop on there as well. We got the Cash App ticker support. $ that dude named Dave. Also, if you look in the description box below, if you're trying to get some good discounts on Temu, I am a Temu brand affiliate here. So we got $100 coupon bundle, as well as you download the app, you get 30% off if you use my promo code. It's in the description box below, guys. Even though Christmas is tomorrow, there's gonna be some after Christmas sales. So if you already done your Christmas shopping, hit up Temu, use my code. I see some of y'all use it, so I'm getting some kickback already, guys. They're giving me kickbacks already. So if y'all need to do some more shopping, don't worry, it doesn't end on Christmas. We're gonna be dropping more of that, guys. So shout out to all y'all. I am done for the night. Y'all have a happy holiday. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave. It's TD&D, aka that Hot Nickels. And on that note, I'm out of here. Deuces, people.